All right. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's falling apart. Hold on. We're still starting up. Uh-oh. YouTube Cubes, we are not in Tears of the Kingdom today. I don't know why I thought I was going to be. I don't know what happened. We also didn't have a Saturday show. And I want to apologize, but, what am I apologizing for? I guess because I said I wanted to do it and it didn't happen. It's more on me. Disappointing for you because there isn't more content to watch for Tears of the Kingdom. But a lot of you are still catching up on the VODs and things like that, I'm sure. Right? You're over there hitting the like button on those and stuff like that. Just like this video, you're hitting the like button. Oh, that's great. No, my point is, Saturday, my hip still hurts. And I had this brain fog that I haven't had in a while. And what I realized is it may be an arthritis flare-up. So I had one during Tears of the Kingdom. The first weekend I took off here in June, my spine was like stiff. I can't even describe the feeling. It was almost like when my joints hurt from a flare-up, except there was no pain. It was like really stiff. It was like my spine was poppy and things like that. But my hip definitely feels like it's going through a flare-up. And on Friday, I think I was feeling the brain fog, but I was fighting through it like as hard as I could. Going back and watching that VOD, I mean, that's just it. I keep saying it's almost like my brain isn't working. And it's slowly been happening through Tears of the Kingdom as I've been zombified. But the most important thing I realized on Friday, going back and watching me flounder around the 4 hours that I did there, I could not think clearly, and it was pretty obvious at the beginning and during the show. I just couldn't keep focus and things like that about all sorts of stuff. So it's interesting because now that I've had COVID and long COVID is not gone, it seems when I have a flare-up, my immune system's kicking off the same symptoms. Because about a week before I got done playing Tears of the Kingdom, it was a long day, and I went to go eat a sandwich, and it just didn't taste good. I didn't think anything of it. But things didn't smell right either, and I've been having that issue for about a week. Maybe a little longer than a week now. Before Friday, for sure. A week before Friday. So we're almost going into 2 weeks of me feeling this thing that I'm feeling. And it's new. I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost like going through the symptoms again. And it must be how my flare-ups are now. I can almost tell when they're going to hit if I can start recognizing that. But the craziest part about it is its long COVID symptoms. It literally feels as though the symptoms just come back on slowly in like different periods and different ways, because I did have taste and smell problems when I first started feeling long COVID. I forget what the name of it's called, but that came along and that was new, and then the brain fog started to set in and my energy just depleted, and Saturday I was just tired. I couldn't explain. I couldn't open my eyes all the way. It's just like it all hits you at once, and it may explain long COVID symptoms for other people. It's definitely got to be something with the immune system, because when you have an arthritis flare-up, what it is the immune system's kicking into high gear. Something triggers it. Something in the body, and it's usually pattern related. You know when the next flare-up may be, or what you did or something. It could be as simple as eating something specific. But it does feel like my body's sort of on this, it sort of drains of energy to the point where my body starts to get tired. And I think that's what started to happen towards the end of May. And so I took a couple days off, and so it started to do its repair, and that must have kicked off an arthritis flare up as my body got a little more rest. This weekend, and even today, I spent extra time sleeping. Just getting as much sleep as I could. It was really hard. Last night, I went to bed, I think 8:30, 9 o'clock, which is really early for me. Went to bed about that time, slept about an hour and a half, woke up, then fell back to sleep somewhere after midnight, I think. And then I slept until almost 3 a.m. was like 250, and I had to get up. Like, I was hot. My hip was sort of stiff, so I got up and moved around, did some things on the computer, and then finally went back to sleep about 7 o'clock this morning. Didn't wake up until about 9:30. So that's how I've been getting sleep. I don't know if it's because my ADHD meds are doing that or just something else is going on, but I think it is. My ADHD meds, I'm on Vyvanse, and when I first started taking them, it was great. Then I had this break, and I'm taking them now, and I just have this flurry of side effects. Dry mouth. I can go to sleep. Falling asleep is actually pretty easy. But staying asleep seems to be a problem. I also keep getting these weird headaches that are like right here, and sometimes like it's not even the back of my head. It feels like it's lower than that. It's like back here. I can't even explain it. And then it sort of pulses towards my ears, like the top of my ears. Just especially at night when the meds are wearing off. It's just a weird feeling, but when the meds kick in, I can feel I have a headache, but it's not like a terrible headache. It's not like a migraine in it, but it's there. And it sits like right here and sort of behind my eyes. And then it, I don't notice it until late at night when the medicine is wearing off. And then it just hits right here, and it's like, God. But it's not terrible. I don't need pain relief for that. Haven't needed for that, but the meds just aren't working the same. I can't seem to keep focus again. But then I'm thinking, well, what if the arthritis flare-up isn't just something that happens just suddenly? It's like sort of this build-up, right? So maybe it's just bad timing to take on new meds? I don't know. But I drank extra water this weekend. I peed extra this weekend. I mean, I did my stretches. I did some extra stretches. I couldn't talk to my normal PT guy or anything like that, so binary welcome, hello. And I just want to explain, this was not a good start for Guild Wars 2. It was not a good start for trying to continue the shows like I was doing. And I think when I did 2-a-days earlier this year, when I tried to do that, it just wasn't a good timing. And I hate not having good timing coming into things. A few things about Guild Wars 2 I want to talk about really quick with all of this. As I said, I think on the Dragon Bash Tuesday, I want to look at the game a lot more positively. I'm tired of playing the game and just struggling. When I'm struggling, I just sort of need to move on from what I'm doing or just talk about something. Because that's the whole point. An MMO is a social thing. It's supposed to be fun. So I want to say sorry, and I'm just sorry that I couldn't do more content for you. But sometimes I guess my body just needs rest. What's crazy is that especially since I've come to YouTube, I think I've also been in a better mental space for some reason. I don't know what Twitch is, but Twitch just feels hectic. And just, I don't know, it has an innate toxicity associated with it, I think, in my head. And here on YouTube, it's been more relaxed and fine. Even Tears of the Kingdom, I was able to get through a lot of it before people, were trying to be helpful in my chat. It's something, content creators have to deal with when they're playing a game the first time. And other people are finishing it before you and that kind of thing. Or have finished it and have completed it and things like that. So... But if you have not seen the Tears of the Kingdom stuff, please go watch that. But we're going to get back into the grind for Guild Wars 2. Friday fishing, we did some learning. That wasn't a very good day to be doing that, but I did learn that the Domain of Corna could be where I just need to stick it out. Get the scorpions, fish hard. But really, if you don't want to burn out, you just sort of got to do it a little bit every day and that kind of stuff. Speaking of that, while we're going to be doing mapping today, and probably tomorrow, I haven't really decided. I may be changing the schedule. And there's a reason for that, because I feel like I want to get through Tears of the Kingdom. I enjoy playing Tears of the Kingdom and experimenting with stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. And it still hasn't left my mind because just how much of the game has gripped me. Overall, the game has this... It has its thorns, and those thorns stick you hard. But it also has this nice, warm, fluffy center that makes me want to get even better at it. I cannot explain it. I've not had a drive, like killing those silver Lionel and farming them the way I have. Like this weekend I was watching Peachy on Saturday since I wasn't doing a show and couldn't really sit at my desk, but I was watching Peachy play and I realized I'm still missing things in that game. But more importantly, what I realized is I may not actually have the Lionel killer. There is so much in that game that when I go back and I watch other people play it from the beginning and they're moving through the story, I have skipped a little bit around for some people because I am not going to watch you build something for 3 hours. I can't. I see the struggle and it frustrates me. You're not frustrated, but I am. I'm frustrated for you, okay? I see you're trying to build a helicopter. I see it. Or the tank or whatever it was. The steamboat, though, that worked. I'm not going to shout you out here because you told me not to. But that was awesome. I'm going to try to build that one day. But my point is, I'm going to get to a point where I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom off the stream. Be done with the first playthrough. I've decided we're not going to do all the Karoks and that kind of stuff. But that means I also want to sort of get it out of the way so we can just Guild Wars 2 it up. Have entire week of Guild Wars 2 just grinding and getting this done. Because by August, I don't want to just be stuck in Guild Wars 2. I want Guild Wars 2 to be that thing we come back to when new content's there and stuff like that. It'll always be a game on the roster, as I've said. I was going to quit it in the sense of just not playing, but we are going to go sort of to that schedule. I'm also trying to get back with my guildies, but again, I just haven't had the mentality to get there, so I have a lot of stuff to work for the guild and that kind of thing. There's World versus World beta. The only thing I've done in that beta was go in, get the skin for the beta, and then die, and my game crashed. It just shut off. Like, I literally thought the game rage quit for me. Like, that's like, because it was funny because I killed people, but the blue Zerg was on me, and I was like, okay, let's die. So I was literally waiting for me to die, and the game just shut off. The game just closed. I have no idea what happened. I'm like, well, they got their bags, I guess, but it was so funny. And then I was like, okay, maybe that's a sign for me to get up and go do some other things. So I did. I came back. That was funny. I wonder how many people thought I rage quit because it was just such a timing. I don't even know if I saw my character die because I started to look over on the other screen to check. It was hilarious. And then it just closed, and I was like, at first I was like, oh, did something like open? Did I accidentally open something? No, the game doesn't minimize. It just closed. I laughed so hard. Oh man, I'm still laughing. It was such a shock. Like what? Like I died that hard. But anyways, I haven't even been able to get to World versus World. I'm also not able to play with my guildies because I forgot to do some things that I told everybody else to do. But I also thought maybe I don't know who it linked me with, but it unlinked me at some point. Yeah, that was right. I had to reset my World versus World guild. I don't know what happened there, but I thought I'd be able to play with some people when I did that, but it did. No, I'm just way off in some other land. And nobody's talking to me anymore. My guildies are talking to me, but I mean like my contacts and stuff. I don't know. I think everybody feels betrayed because I went and played Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild for 6 weeks. But anyhow, I think tomorrow we're going back to Tears of the Kingdom, Wednesday Tears of the Kingdom, Thursday Tears of the Kingdom, and we will be fishing in Guild Wars 2 on Friday if you want to be here for that chill stuff. If you're watching the VOD, you just need background noise. It's just going to be Pretzel Rocks playing, that kind of stuff. I know I'm talking a long time here, but making sure my brain is there. This headache today, though, it's like, it's right here. Also, I washed my hat. Can you tell? Can you tell? Washed my hat. I made it better. I accidentally bleached the underneath though, because there was, so I usually wash it about every 3 weeks because it sits on my head here, and if I don't, my forehead breaks out because grossness, right? But with Tears of the Kingdom and stuff, I kept even when I was doing my laundry in between certain things, I kept forgetting to throw my hat in. And it got to the point where it was sort of built up. So to get rid of the grease, I put dishwashing soap on it to rub it out. But my big mistake was I didn't wet the hat enough before I hit the under part here, and it absolutely just pulled everything off the hat, color and all. That's my fault. But I was able to scrub out. It feels comfortable, more comfortable to wear today than it has in a long time. A little stiff in the front, but it'll work its way back out. But yeah, I know that was a little gross, but when you see someone wear the same hat every show, every stream, for hours, just hope that they're washing it. The other thing is, the temperature really plummeted this weekend, so I've had this weird cough. So if I'm coughing, it's because of it's cold. Why? He was messing with me in my preview video. Anyways, so we're gonna change schedule a little more Tears of the Kingdom for Guild Wars 2 this week. I'm already running behind on the 14 legendaries and stuff like that. We talked about the numbers and things. I'm not gonna keep looking up the numbers. I'm gonna start just checking things off. So we're gonna get the mapping done. I'm gonna start going directly after Imperial favors and stuff like that. No, just Imperial favors, because I have the other stuff done. Jade Runestones is another thing I can farm, and then the fishing. So those three will come after the mapping. Hopefully I can get enough favors and stuff like that. I need to do some math with the writs and that kind of thing. When we're doing the mapping and I finish the hearts. Now, province I will be doing on new characters today. I'll be grabbing a level 80, taking it out to the province, finishing the map. That means I have to do the hearts. So that's going to be a little slow there. So hopefully we get 3, 4 of those done, maybe a little bit more. I will try to grab Jade rune boxes and whatever characters that I'm going through. I may actually grab the Spirit Fox stuff too. That's just a chance for Jade Runestones, so I can move those over to my Necro here. Let me bring that up. Let's just bring up Guild Wars 2. So the idea is that Guild Wars 2 will appear on my screen. Did the game move? That doesn't look right. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't look right. But anyhow, where was I? So, I know I've already done the mapping with certain characters, but I'll have to double check. So the first one I'll double check here is our fishing character that brought back to Arborstone. But there's another thing I need to do to get started here, and that is actually the dailies for the Dragon Bash, because last night I, for some reason, thought that was done. So it is not done. And remember, I'm selling any ambergris I get that is away from the legendaries. That's pocket change for whatever I need to do when it needs to be done. It's just a way for me to commit to the fishing. If for some reason I really need to get this done and stuff like that, you're going to see that, but we're not there yet. So anyways, I need to zoom out, check this 100%. I don't know how easy that would be. But, yeah, this character's done. I know my Necro is done, but we need to go to that Necro to do the Dragon Bash stuff. So, mapping for the province, we're going to use new characters. The city, I think I want to get the pattern down on my Necro for the lanterns, the lamplighters badges and stuff like that from those lanterns. Then I haven't decided for Echovald and Dragon's End yet. I think Dragon's End may also be new characters, but I'm going to have to run them there as far as I know. So we'll see what happens. But the goal is to learn this stuff and just commit to it, get it done. Because in all honesty, once I have the routine done to get those maps done, the only reason why it's hard to even repeat province is that I usually can't catch the meta. So again, this is sort of just casual run type stuff, like doing it on the fly type thing. So I apologize that I'm doing this a little bit weird, But you could commit, do the metas, because you actually want to get the mapping done, because you also want to get the statuettes to unlock being able to grab the stuff you need with the favors, the 3,500 favors. So, you know, yeah, that kind of stuff. You're gonna have to do it anyways, is my point. So you can do it on the same character. It was actually built that way for the most part. We're gonna have to eat 25 pieces of
just one more confirmation of how
taffy, and then get a bunch of that stuff back. Did I do all this? Good. So, how I start my daily stuff, I didn't get to show this on the Dragon Match because I couldn't remember. But we're going to start with this pinata right here, and that's going to kick off some extra taffy immediately. And then we're going to go and do the circle here. I may go quiet a little bit so I can focus and not accidentally miss things. But pretty much what I'm going to do is be on my sky scale, hit the pinatas in a big routine. I'm hitting all 36 of them. You only need 35 for the bonus, but I hit the last one just to double check, even though I get the reward too. And I mean, it's just a free piece of thigh taffy. So. But pretty much this is how I do my Dragon Bash dailies. Doesn't take very long. And I do the Hollow Champion thing every day, no matter what, because race one is it? Yeah, because it'll give me the holographic minions killed every time, and it's just a good way to get some extra coffers, get your extra chest. The Dragon Bash prize coffers will come from that. You can also get that from the Hollow Stampede, but I really do enjoy the little bit of a challenge. And even when I don't have a good DPS group, it hasn't been much of an issue this year. So if it does become an issue, I may change my thoughts on that, but not until then. Other than that, collect your Xy Taffy, do your dailies, which gives you a lot more Xy Taffy. So that's the daily right there, which gives you another extra 100 pieces of Xy Taffy. I don't know the average amount of Xy Taffy you get for hitting all 35, 36. Yeah, get that extra one, why not? Right there. I don't know how much you get from doing that, but doing all the dailies actually has been, dare I say, enjoyable. Bit of a break from the norm. Alright, so when I get over here, I'm going to waypoint all the way over to Shelter Rock. And it's free, why not? The biggest freaking casual. AngryZorric, what are you doing today? Collecting Xy Taffy and the Dragon Bash? People don't think this stuff is, like, worth it. I'm going to tell you. I think it is. I think it's one of the easiest games to get into. Gonna have to do that mount stuff today. I've never done that. I keep thinking those icicles are gonna stop me, but I don't think they do they? They do? Tears of the Kingdom's messed me up, but Tears of the Kingdom was right. Tears of the Kingdom, you can't just go through icicles. Anyways, I don't know if Binary can still hear me. I don't know. You gotta run off. But I'm gonna tell everybody here. Tears of the Kingdom. Tomorrow, probably. I think I want to try something. I thought I already did the math on this. But we need to go back and look at... We need to go back and look at... Where am I going? We're talking Tears of the Kingdom. Go down here. We gotta go to the middle. Well, you can. I think I have my Mark IV Lionel Killer. And I'm going to test something. My test is... I have the Radiant Armor, but I also have the Evil Armor, which will automatically give me the bonus. I want to see if we can do the Guardian trick. So in Breath of the Wild, you have the Guardian proficiency. The bone proficiency is the same. It's 80%. To say it's only like 50%, but I'm pretty sure none of that stuff has changed. What I want to do is take the Lionel Killer Mark III, rip the Lionel horn off of it, and put something that's bone on it with the bone proficiency, and then eat some mite food, because bananas are stupid easy to come by. And I want to see what kind of damage it will do, and if that will beat out. But I keep thinking Stalnox horn, but I don't know if the Frox horn is bone, considered bone. So that's the end of the Zytappy there. Not sure. Started in Snowden, didn't it? Not Snowden. I'm trying to see if that 80% stacks, because it's a multiplicative. So it isn't just like multiplying by 2.3, it's multiplying it by times 2. No. I can't think of the one before Wayfair. Dredgehunt. This has got to be right. I catch a Wrangler. No, I guess not. Dang, I just missed that. I should have checked that number. We could have come back for the pinatas. But I did show the route, the full route. You may have to go back and mute me and look at it, but it's there now. It is on the internet somewhere. On this day, June 12th. It's already June 12th? June 12th, 2023. But anyways, because it's going to be 2 times 1.5 times 1.8, right? So even if the weapon, I got to do the math now. I'm here. I don't remember the base damage of that weapon. It's 80. Right? $80 because it's doubled. 55, that's where you get the 190. So we're not doing 55. The number that we're doing is going to be, so we got to go 40, because that's actually the base. Stop. 40 plus, I'm thinking Stalnox, but there might be something better. We'll have to test it. So 60 nice would be the base times 2 times 1.5 because of the food times 1.8, 372 damage. It could work. It could work. Hopefully I can find a better bone. I don't know if the Frox, what else was in there? I just don't know what counts as bone, I guess. Frox jaw, the Molduga jaw? I don't know where that sits on the damage scale. The white blue Frox more damage? Yeah, we need to get back to next one's in Wayfair Foothills. Got it. Mount. Will I have time to do a full rotation? That would be dangerous. Let me, hey, this is how you go back to Holbrick for free. So let's do the mount race. We'll have to do Wrangler. That'll give me time to check some things. But that's what I'm thinking. But I could also be an idiot. The other problem is none of that armor has the defense. So I spent all that time building up that other armor. But here's the other thing too. If that proficiency is good enough, I have been using the wrong armor the entire time. Because mite food, again, is really easy to come by, right? Then has radiant armor been my answer to all my problems? Because even picking up the undead arm, it's 20 base attack. I'm sorry, everybody. I gotta do this. I'm finally talking it out. 20 base attack times 1.8 is 36 times 1.5 is 54. So literally the arm of a bokoblin, a stukoblin, I forget what they call them. Literally that arm is 54 damage before I even put anything on it. So can you have a bone base influenced by what's fused on it? We have some math. So now my question is, have the numbers I've been seeing been real? Is there weapons out there you can get up to 1100 damage on? I hope not. I hope Nintendo was smarter than that. I was told that was a glitch. By stacking, taking something off, stacking out something else to it, then breaking something and fusing something else causes the damage not to go away. Something like that. Maybe that was something else. Who knows? Let's go. No big deal if I don't get it perfect on this. I do want to get gold, though. I don't think these leaderboards are ever going to be reset or anything, so perfecting it. Oh! Wow. Wow, that was pretty good. Slow, but good. Still going fast. Sonic the Hedgehog here. Reddit went dark. I heard people are only doing it for 48 hours. Stick it to the company. Stick out a week, a month. Please don't just do it for 48 hours. That's like no time at all to a company. Wow, first time I got that this year? It's all happening. It's all happening, everyone. World record run right now. I don't think so. Hey, not bad though. The best I did this year. Minute 8? That's not terrible. Hey, that was a lot of rewards. Oh, I got the I'm glad I remembered to do these dailies. Hold on. My record's like 105. A minute 5, right? Oh, a minute 6. We weren't too far off. About a second and a half. That was pretty good. I was satisfied. Satisfied. I hate when the next stampede's out in Wayfarer Foothills because you can't really farm while you're waiting. You have to hit things like onions. Gotta go ahead and open all these coffers. Saving everything up. Toss it there. Yeah, these are soulbound. I thought so. I was looking at Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and for some reason it said these have a price. And it was like, tell me it's like, I have a lot of gold with these. And I was like, that don't make sense. So it must be pulling from something else. Oh, and for this, I have all the holographic weapons, so that's 5 Jawbreakers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 gold, just like that. If I sold them. I could, you know? I've been really thinking about it. That's a good way to catch up on that gold that I haven't been farming. To sort of think of these festival currencies. Not really sure. The one way to check would actually be going to kill a Lionel. That's how I'm gonna check it myself. Silver Lionel takes 8 hits plus whatever it takes to get back on the Lionel. So you can do 5 hits, 5 or 6 hits. So it might be 9 hits. But I do know for a fact that 6 hits and then I shoot him in the back of the head 4 times with a 5 shot, or even a 3-shot bow will kill a Silver Lionel. If I do the weapon and it is more, I should, in essence, be able to kill the Silver Lionel. If it is 372 damage or something like that, I should be able to kill a Silver Lionel before I get off his back. In 5 or 6 hits. If the damage is more. That's what's important. So I'll just have to check it out. And whatever the best bone fusion is. But I also don't know if it affects bone, because here's the thing too, does it affect bone weapon base? They don't have high durability, but if you can have an extra 80% damage on a bone weapon, I mean, a bone weapon base plus a bone fusion, what does that mean? But it's also not ×2, so I can see. And not all the damage, I think the highest damage you can do is 24, isn't it? Not sure. A lot of Tears of the Kingdom thought. Oh, I need to go cash out some of this thigh taffy. Just one of them for a Jawbreaker. Wonder if I should sell my Jawbreakers. Where's the prizes guy? Oh, it is this one. For some reason I thought this was a different guy. Love how the bags don't stack all the way against. Okay. Go ahead and go out to Wayfarers, then we'll come back and beat up the champions and stuff. Because we're not going to get the hollow, or the minion masher done. So. Yeah. Yeah, when I test it, I'm just going to go straight to the source of why I want that damage. But again, is there a way to influence it, like Gerudo weapons and things like that, even further? Because what we're playing with, unlike Breath of the Wild, we're not playing with the, I guess I can call them coefficients. We're not playing with the coefficients from Breath of the Wild alone. So we have the food that does 50%. We have the armor that I'm pretty sure does 80% still, because those numbers really haven't changed. So we still have those 2 buffs. That's what we were taking advantage of in Breath of the Wild alone, right? So we just get high-tiered, high-damage weapons and have those buffs boosted further. And then the other number that matters, I guess I should say this, the other number that really matters is when things have a weakness. So when you fight a Guardian with an Ancient or a Guardian weapon, it takes even more damage from the hit. I don't remember how much damage. So that's why you can fight one of those, one of the Divine Beast bosses and kill them in 2 hits or 3 hits or whatever, because it's not just the bonus is there, it's the bonus damage you're doing to the thing itself. So like when you walk up and use an Ancient weapon on a Guardian and hit their legs, there is a bonus damage to that weapon that says break the leg in 1 hit. When you use a Master Sword, even though it's doing 60 damage per hit plus the 50% for the 90, you don't have that 80% on top of it either when not wearing the armor, but it doesn't really matter because there's a bonus there to do enough damage to break the leg in 1 hit. So there's checks there. In Tears of the Kingdom, not only do we have all of that with, the bone proficiency, I guess in this case, but we also have the weapons you fuse to have an effect. And in this one, it's twice the damage, right? Zor weapons do double damage. Gerudo weapons, whatever's fused to it does double damage. And the Royal weapons, when they're at critical, Royal Guard weapons, when they're at critical, do double damage. We didn't get that in Breath of the Wild. That's why these numbers can sort of get out of control, because we could already get them to like freaking stupid high numbers in Breath of the Wild by utilizing that stuff. But then you just times it by 2. So technically, I guess you could get to like 1,200 damage per hit on something. Also, I don't know if that crit damage from the thing, it also works when it's a crit on the enemy. So that means another 2 times damage, right? Because that's the same. That's what you're taking advantage of too in Breath of the Wild. So I just don't know. I just don't know what the math is. All right. I thought I was in the wrong place for a second. Start it up, people. Start it up. Let's do it. That's some juicy damage at freaking what level? 11? 11. We're not gonna move from here. I am gonna grab those onions though. Waypoint cost. Let's go. Got one just south of me too. A little bit of that. We're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna do a little bit of that. Where you running, destroyer? Where are you running? Uh-oh. My skills aren't going off. Was there somebody else here? Was I just imagining it? Was the Grawl Hunter that I killed? I swear somebody else came in to help. One more. Okay. Take this one off.
Round 3. Go!
I hate showing my my favorite locations on stream, but this is definitely where you should do it in Wayfarer Foothills if you have the DPS. I will say if you have the DPS, because these veterans can take a while and you don't want to take a while. That's why this build works so well. I can hit 2 of these. It's been a while. During prime time, I definitely can't do this. God, I hate that one. I hate that they can do knockback like that at such a low level. Oh my God, would you group up, you pricks? Might be able to get to that one. But I actually got 25 of the minions done because of that. So, that's pretty good. I usually only get about 18. $15 to $18, because you only can do 5. I really don't need to go help them, but we'll go check, just in case. I've never seen one of these fail. Get some extra loot here. Did I get an annual done there? I did. Remember, I didn't finish all the annual achievements. I've sort of stepped away. Almost. If we killed that veteran, I would have finished the daily minions too, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. Hold on one second. Did I finish? Oh, yeah, that's going to take over, isn't it? Festivals, Dragon Bash. Maybe 300 holographic minions. Yeah, not sure. The only thing I have left is 11 more laps in going the distance for 3 coffers. Not a big deal. But yeah, I mean, annual achievements pretty easy. Could do a little bit of that. Actually got some loot out here. What the heck? Gonna be getting more of these crafting materials as I go. Again, saving up all my champ loot. We'll open that at the end of the festival. Probably Tuesday after the festival ends, which will be '27th. Is that right? June 27th? Did they do the balance patch? I'll open some champ loot. I'll open all of this. Why not? Get some account value. Maybe we'll need a bump in the stuff. I've been getting too lucky with the Jade Runestones. Have been doing that run again. But let's go into the Coliseum and see how bad it is middle of the day. The good news is I only have to kill 1 minion. Technically, I don't have to do this. But I want to grab those 2 Dragon Bash prize coffers. See if I can get my my weapons out of it. You have anything more challenging? Why have I never read that? Going back and oh, they're already to the ice brood, huh? Come here. Get some bonuses. Chill. Killing. Hey, we got the 5. What I want to see. The other night, man, we were getting 6 and 7s. It was a really high DPS group, but we were struggling with the champs. It was so weird. We were able to clear out the minions, no problem, but then the champ would pop up, and then life would suck for everyone. People going down. I thought like glass cannon, but there must have been someone in there being able to pull them together faster than I usually can. And the other problem was we couldn't break this bar like right now. Oh, I meant to do the 3 skill before I ran out. Can you not? You just not. Alright, he's under 50%, he's mine. Really mad at me. No, don't run that way! Thank God we broke the bar. Yeah. Worldwide Dragon Basher is what I'm trying to grab here. You get a Dragon Coffer too. Fun stuff. The real Slim Shady's here. What year is this? That guy was telling us to stack middle, but he didn't even have armor on.
Time to do some real damage.
The real Slim Shady didn't even have a shirt. I really do hope a future expansion does give us fist weapons in this game. And I really hope they're as fun as, you know, other MMOs have made them. I don't want a combination type thing, but at the same time I do. Still got the 5. Yeah, none of these groups have been terrible. Thought this person didn't have a shirt too, but they do. They have a Heart of Thorns shirt. Put that outfit on. He's stuck. Stop making fire. That life force back. Quickly, someone give me alacrity. I ain't gonna let you die. Also help if I put some food on. I mean, I do have all this stuff. I might as well use it. None of that's really gonna help me, but whatever. Res one would. Do it. Do it. I don't know why I got those extra coffers. Must have been an achievement. That thing's been on a weird rotation, coming in late to these and then starting fresh. I don't know.
Time to do some real damage. Replenish.
It doesn't even matter why I'm laughing. It was so short-lived. I don't know why I thought that was funny. Okay, hold on one second. Time to do some real damage. Sorry about that. Had to adult a little bit, get some information. And some issues popping up. Hey, good news though is that Lucky's doing better, everyone. All of his numbers for his kidneys were better for the most part. Bring it here. Go ahead, bring it here. Oh, you didn't get down from that? I'm actually surprised. Yeah. We got him on some different food. I've been paying attention. Funny enough, we haven't stopped him from getting his old food, but I've changed his diet a little bit, and it seems that plus now strictly on his kidney food was enough. We're gonna keep him on that course. And here in about 6 months a year, we'll see if the numbers are getting back to normal or getting worse. More than likely, they'll get worse because he is 13 years old, so he's getting to that age. But we take care of him. When we got him, he was not in good shape. Like, they pretended like he was in healthier shape, but he was 6 pounds. He was, you could see his ribs on both sides. Gonna get him to eat. And he didn't have a lot of muscle. He's a Male Chihuahua. Male Chihuahuas actually have broad shoulders. They think of a lot of people think French Bulldog. When they're walking up, they turn their paws inward because it makes them look more stout, right? It makes them look big. Chihuahuas do the same thing. When they want to look tough, they do that. And Male Chihuahuas, they are the epitome of showing off their muscles. A lot of people don't know that because they're used to seeing fat Chihuahuas. Yes. But anyhow, he didn't have that muscle buildup. He could barely jump up on the bed. We just thought, man, this is a broken dog. Bad teeth? No. Start feeding him. Starting feeding him, giving him vitamins, playing with him, getting him to be active, taking him outside, letting him sniff around, be social a little bit. And he's really come around, but the problem is butt face. Peed on the floor last night twice. Literally, his puppy pad, literally 5 feet away. Not even, maybe 4 feet. Chooses to pee on the bedroom floor. Get up to use the restroom, turn the light on. There it is. It's been freaking 30 minutes cleaning up Lucky's pee. I mean, I don't get it. It's right there. Why could you not? What was the problem? He also, again, I was sleeping last night and went to bed early. He's not used to that, so he usually comes to me about 2 or 3 times, and I let him out. I guess he didn't have that last night, and I guess he was mad about it, so he's just like, you know what? He's like, you know what? Fine. You're not going to be here to let me outside? I'm going to make you clean it up. Freaking yesterday, I got up, and then he wasn't up yet. I didn't want to wake him up because I want him to get rest because he's an old dog. So I went to take a shower, and then man, it doesn't matter when I do it. I can, like, early in the morning after he's already started to go to sleep, he'll get up. So I tried it anyways because I'm an idiot, a dummy, and he went and peed on his puppy pad, right? So he actually did do what he was supposed to do. But he missed. Some of it got on the puppy pad, the rest of it on the floor. So we have it on the kitchen floor so I can clean it up just in case, for obvious reasons. And so I cleaned it up. But what he did was, when I was done with the shower and I came back into this room, he was laying in his bed, which is sort of odd because he has been choosing to be out in the living room, but he was pretending to sleep. Sits on the back done. Nice. He was pretending to sleep. Even when I was petting him, he would not look up at me, but I could see his eyes were open. So he was like, I'm asleep still, because he knew what he had done, but I just cleaned it up. Like, if it's in the moment, I can do something with him, but like, other than that, his punishment is the fact that he's scared he's gonna get in trouble. So I just don't yell at him, or anything like that. Usually I don't yell at him anyway. It's in the moment of, God damn it, I have to clean it up, right? But it's not usually at him. He's old. What am I supposed to do? If I had him since a puppy and he started doing this kind of crap, like, I would be pissed. I'd be like, all right, retraining, but he's, you know, been in the hands of a couple different owners, so I can't really, I don't know what the hell they taught him. I don't know why he has these kind of behavioral problems. But yesterday, him just pretending to sleep for like an hour was hilarious to me. Clean it up, you know, I was doing laundry and stuff, and he's just in here, just eyes open, pretending to sleep. It was so funny. I mean, I'm not even mad that I had to clean up his pee because it was just so ridiculous. Ah, man. I love Lucky. He's made me more active as a human being, but more than that, he brings the dumbest joy with the dumbest things. This morning, he was watching his mother leave. And so I picked him up because I didn't want him to follow behind her because that's what he does. He doesn't want her to leave. And so when she went back and was grabbing her stuff out of the bedroom, he did this look of just sadness, and then he turned to me like just absolutely. He was like that because he realized what was happening. It was so freaking funny. It's like, yeah, she's leaving, dude. That's when I laid back down for some more sleep. And he just he was pouting underneath the blanket too, because he goes under the blanket to sleep. He was just pouting. he was so mad. Oh man, it was just hilarious. Just that moment of, she's leaving? Like, yeah, he has to go to work, man. Anyhow, we got to get to this map completion. I apologize, everybody. This took a little longer than I anticipated. An hour? I did stop and talk a lot. So, yeah, dailies for Dragon Bash, not too bad. I've been able to get it done in about 20 minutes on some days, especially like if it's MOA Racer, then the daily activity, and then you go into the champ thing. That takes about 10 minutes. And you eat you eat the Zai Taffy, the Elder Taffy thing. And then that's it. The daily's done that fast. Able to make 20 gold off of it today. Well, 21 gold, actually. No, 24 gold. I know math. Anyways, let's bring this character to Arborstone. So Silver and Lionel, 6 hits on the back and done. So it is better. So the Mark IV should do better. What bone stuff did you put on it? Do you know what counts as a bone and what doesn't? Gotta be the jaw pieces, right? From the monsters? Why doesn't the horns count as bone? Molduga jaw? So that does more damage than the Frox? I wasn't quite sure where the damage was. I think I only have 3 of those. Attack plus 10. I think I'm still gonna use my sword because I still haven't found a Royal Claymore.
Yes?
I'm weak like that. What am I looking for? Hold on. Jawbreakers. What happens? What happens if I was to sell my Jawbreakers? I have 50 of these babies. I'm not really buying anything but the minis and stuff, and those aren't too expensive. Not looking to do the weekly stuff. So if I price these, even this is below that, but this would make a wall, and so people are gonna stack behind it. So I'm gonna have to undercut just enough, like, there we go, something like that. 200 gold. I think I should cash these out. I mean, it's the festival stuff I'm not really after. I think at this point the best thing I can do is go ahead and just take the 10 gold listing fee right here. Get the 100 and I should have looked at it. It's probably going to be something like 170 something gold back. We need the gold. We need the gold. Only have 8 candy corn cobs. 32 snow diamonds. How much do these sell for? Yeah, I mean, 135 gold. But I don't know what I'm looking for on those. With the Jawbreakers, I feel like Zytaffy is really easy to make. It might be one of the more profitable ones, maybe. But from what I've seen, it is not the more profitable festival. So I'm back and forth on it. I'm back and forth on it. All right, back to character select. Everybody give me a minute here to use the restroom. Binary, I'll come back and read that. Just want to use the restroom really quick, so when we get started here, that's it. Also, Lucky isn't settling down, and so I'm going to make him settle down so he doesn't go do something ridiculous. BRB, enjoy the music. Alright, I am back and Lucky is sorted, I hope. Lurk mode. Maybe a better one, I don't know, but the math pushes this over 400 if the multiplication is right. 400 times 4. Give me 1 second. The silver Lionel has more than that. It's at 6. Six hits on the back and done. You've got to be... How much? Yeah, silver Lionels have 5,000 HP. What I thought. So you said over 400. 6 hits. Also, I don't know if you're able just to get on. Yeah, you'd have to be doing over 800 damage. Minus, whatever it took to get on the Lionel. Took 9 hits from my weapon. Plus, whatever. These things have 5,000 HP. Ooh, we're gonna have to look at that tomorrow. Okay, I don't have time to sit here and do that. Let me check this character really quick. This is my World versus World character. Yeah, that's some damage. I think the Lionel's in. Hold on 1 second.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Alright. Sorry, Lucky got up and left. Didn't want to listen to me though, so off he went. Anyhow. Those already selling? 123 gold. We making money today. Gonna be excited about that. Yeah, so I did province on this character. Okay, to the next one. Pretty sure I did it on the warrior. Pretty sure. But you know what? I got some other things to do on the warrior. Bed. Stay down. No. Okay. Here. Calm down. Okay. Oh, you know what? I realized I didn't have a light on in the background. I don't think it affected much. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah. So this what does he have in his inventory? Did he? 42% complete. You have the hard stuff? No. I explain some things. Okay, province done. What crap do you have done? Sort of the end right there. Wait, what do you have in Dragon's End? Oh, the hero points. Oh, yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta buy the hero points. So on a new character, I have to take him to World versus World and buy the hero points for End of Dragons. Because there's 9 hero points in province. We don't want to have to do any of that. And if I map anything else on a new character, like Dragon's End, we will have those done too. So that works. I'm gonna grab these baubles really quick and put them right there. Okay. So cool. Next character. Which ones did I do? It must be the ones right here. Oh, maybe not. An elementalist. I don't know what armor he has, but taking a thief out there wouldn't be too bad. The characters I'm good with are Necros. I'm able to accomplish things. Oh. I did Kainyang City with the mapping character and the province here. Mapping Zorric doing work. Okay. Okay. I have 77% map completion for Central Tyria. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that character slot, because really re-rolling it now is, man, sort of obsoleting that kind of stuff. But that's not true. What if I want Gen 1 stuff? Okay. So Necro, Mesmer Warrior, Thief, you know, those will all do well for me. Other than that, we're gonna have to build a character. That's what this is. We're sort of learning.
Hello.
You're in Arborstone, meaning you probably have it done. Okay, I don't even remember bringing that character out here, but it's up on the list. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These characters have it done so far. Okay. Ooh, and Divinity's Reach, meaning I have not moved this character. Now, Spruce Crane is one of the oldest characters in Guild Wars 2, just in general. Made in the first 5 minutes of this game's release. 3-day early head start. The problem is, I'm not very good with Ranger, and we need to go to Pantha. So, yeah, have not taken this character to Province. Thing is, I think this character actually has equipment. Oh, he has Aureen's Flight on. Flight on? Flight on? Air? What are these stats? Zerkers? Soldiers? Oh, I must have used, That's actually not a bad idea, though. This might not be too bad. This might be our next character. And he has tools. I want to hit a node. Great sword and that. Olbies. I have no idea what this build is. Waters. Ring. Oh, because it gives me Fury or Vision. Huh. I can try this character. Good news is... And also we can see the Arene weapon. And having a problem putting my fingers back on WASD. So every time I'm not moving or something or moving correctly, I gotta move my hand. I don't know what my problem is.
Greetings.
Oh, Number of the Beast. Another 58 gold. That must have been everything from the Jawbreakers. We made some money today. Okay, so to do this, I need to go to World versus World. And I forget just how many hero points there are. 41? 44? Something like that. I've never taken this character using a bear bow in it. Where is it? This one. So we talk to this guy. We go to is it right here? Is it this one? Maguma Desert? Yeah, I guess. I don't remember. 9. So let's buy 30 more. We'll get a refund if I'm wrong. At 39 to start. Need to see when it resets. Seven. 32? That's right. Okay. So it's only 32 of them. I thought it was in the 40s. Maybe I'm just dumb. Do I also have... Yeah. So I do work on this character, and I just forget that this character exists. Cool. Sorry, Spruce. Binary, you're back. Did you hear my analysis of your damage? Alright. This is the first time I've taken this character into the guild hall. Need to get this waypoint. Fishing. Rod. So we're gonna have to get lures and things like that, and I'll explain that here in a second. Yes. So the province, we have the hero points done. We don't have to worry about that. 5 vistas, 4 waypoints, 3 hearts, and 41 points of interest. Grab that, and the first thing I'm gonna grab is nothing. That's right, I don't have a bot on this character. Not gonna build 60 bots, so okay, it's not that many, but that is going on. I need to talk to this guy. Fishing supplies. A wooden lure should work. I just need 10 minnows. I think. It's gonna cost me some karma here. Equip. 3 minutes left in that. I can join that. Okay. So, yes, please. Skiff. An ugly skiff. All the fishing holes. Throw the line. Here we go. 40 versus 32 because the Gibdo bone is going to break immediately. Taking the lead. Cool beans. Also, we're finishing the heart. Wait a second, but the Gibdo bone isn't hitting. No, it may not break on the back of a Lionel. You're right, because it doesn't take durability off. No, you're right. Yeah. See? There's so much to think about. It might just be the Gibdo bone if it's 40. It's whatever's the highest bone damage. But the analysis of your damage is that a silver Lionel has 5,000 health. You were doing well over 800 if you only hit it 6 times. I don't know if you hit it before that to get on the Lionel or you did sneak onto it. But if you got onto it and hit it 6 times, you had to do at least 834 damage per hit. Ish. When you broke the armor, did you just break it? Do like 1, 2, 3 hits or whatever to break the armor? Because the damage does go through, but the question is how much damage? Wow, we got a stingray? Did any bait for that one? Stingray gave me 3 points. Respawn surface Lionels. But here's the thing. Say you even shot it in the face for 100 and something damage. You're still doing 800 damage. You are still doing 800 damage per hit. You have to be if you're able to do it in 6. Look at all this loot. We're mapping. It doesn't seem like it. Whoever did that voice acting, you deserve all the money. You deserve all the money. But is the Gibdo bone considered? Because here's the other thing I was thinking about. All right, we're talking Gibdo bones. What what if the bone proficiency affects the Gibdo bones on arrows?
I called her a doctor. Called her a doctor.
That means...
Where were you planning to go with that?
Did I? Alright, we need to buy this one because we're getting 5 for 3. I really need to get some city writs. But we're going to get 5 writs there. And then I don't need anything else. I can buy this writ for karma. I have plenty of it. Tips for fishing, no thank you. That's it. And we can break down the fish. Open that bag. Karma back. A little bit of this. Okay. Inventory is going to be a little weird. Now we're off. Most important thing is to get that first heart out of the way. So I don't have to do this hero point. My north, I just need to get this. Gonna shoot me. And we're gonna go north. So I could follow the I could follow like the spiritual foxes or whatever and do that stuff along the way here, but I'm not going to get too distracted by it. I need to just focus on getting the mapping done at this point. Yes, Jade Runestones, blah, blah, blah. How did I not make that ANET? ANET, for the love of fucking God. Just let us go up things. Here's this flying mount that doesn't fly. Oh, weird. Not looking to climb everything, okay? What the hell is below me? An Oni? I don't like that. I'll be honest. I don't think Oni should be on these maps. Because, like, are you saying this stuff was happening during the End of Dragons? ANET? ANET, explain to me. Still not high enough. Jesus Christ. Not seem to get elevation in this game. I'm gonna go all the way to the top. I can just fly across. It does break even on the back of the Lionel. This is more for the point of interest, but you can go ahead and grab this one. From here, I think I want to go out towards these islands first. Open the map up. And we're gonna sort of head back south. When you don't have a Jade bot, this is gonna get a little weird because I can't take zip lines. I also don't have like extra stuff, not just drops, but other things at your disposal. You don't have the bot. Okay. Really easy Yahaha. Can I reach the Yahaha? Ugh! Got it. ANET should put new ones in Central Tyria. Gonna continue south here. I don't think I've missed anything so far. Grab the Orichalcum, it's worth money. Gotta keep that on our mind that we do need to make gold as we run around here. Be opportunistic. What this is gonna do is let me get this serene pool. Go ahead and step back out. We can now head south here through Zindajan. Everything wants you dead. Yeah. Yeah, go away. I missed the road again. That guy hit me. How you go in this cave? Where'd all this bamboo come from? I don't need to go in that cave. That's right. You just need to walk up to it. Sorry, my fault. I need to go this way now. Touch upon this area right here. Go into the center here. Now, again, I'm skipping some yahaha things. There's some pretty easy ones here too, but yeah. We'll be looping back around for that. Remember, need to go to the Cat Islands. Dang, man, the Gibdo bone breaks. But how much? Hold on, did you tell me how much? 32. Eh. I mean, is that such a bad thing, though? You're already doing over 800 points of damage with the Molduga jaw. You know what I just realized? You just broke that Gibdo bone on the back of a Lionel and lost all that attack power. And I bet that was a world of hurt. Not envy you right now. I mean, I'm sure the damage is still pretty great, though, right? Saved before the experiment? Oh, yes. Definitely the way you should do it. I would have just killed the Lionel. I would have just struggled through it. I would have tried to find time to fuse the thing back. Yeah, this is why I don't do testing. This is why I end up going, man, testing sucks. Because I don't think, just save and quit. Just save. Okay, things didn't go well. Quit. Just load that save. Don't struggle, Zorric. That's why I also can't speedrun. Because if I start playing a game, I want to finish it. Or the opposite, where I'm just going to start over before I probably should. Sometimes you just got to struggle through the RNG. Go ahead and hit this. Yeah, I don't know how much peppercorn seed is. Go. Boop. Gonna open this up now, but we're not actually gonna go over there. Gonna stay on the south side here. All right. So we're going to complete the monastery here. I'm a dummy. Grab the waypoint. I need to grab this vista first. Funny enough, this is about the same route I take for doing the spiritual children stuff, grabbing all that loot. We're gonna go over, we're gonna drop down, grab this one. It happens sooner than that, my opinion. And then the next one. Don't even need to go through the door, and then we're gonna go south. Open this up. An interest. Gonna go towards these caves. interest, and then we're gonna open up the map and do the heart. Some points of interest. Maybe if my mount would actually fly. I don't know why I'm pressing spacebar and nothing's happening. This heart we're gonna struggle with a little bit. Give me swiftness, it does. Change maps. That help me in any way? What would help is if my character actually jumped off the fucking ground. What's going on here? Why is he dipping? That's not a thing. He's like dipping down into the ground before I jump, and so he can't make a jump. Like barely making the jump here. Character broken? I'm gonna get some unusual coins, some of the heart. I'm gonna go ahead and flip maps here. Hold on, can I do this again if I change maps? Not for the reward, that's character bound, I think. Per day. Yes. Or not. Fine conditions. I don't even know if its traits are set up. We're doing okay damage. Yeah, we gotta knock him away at the end there. Hit me! Yeah, there's not enough damage here. Well, it's okay. Are these not counting towards the heart? What's going on here? Just the last one?
Time for the final round. Your biggest challenge yet.
We can do this, Master. We won't let you down. Might and glory.
Like that bar. This heart is probably the hardest one because there's really no way to cheese this stuff. You either do it or you don't. And the hero point here, though, is worth doing every day. But I just don't know if I have the ability on my ranger here to actually get it done. If I spam that force skill, why not? Burning.
Did you see
Fine. I can't kill you at the distance. I'll walk up and hit you in the face. That hurts. Which one is it? That one? Hit me. Not hit me. It was them. Not enough fields on the ground here. I'm trying to realize. Block, block, block! I mean, the damage on this isn't bad, but it's definitely not doing as much as it probably could. Using hill skills. What's the kick happen? Let it complete. It's not producing any might. What's this doing? 25% to movement speed. Okay. Well, I did it. I mean, there's some other things I can do over here. See if I can do the hero challenge. Ow! And... Got it. Nice!
Hey, have any particularly masterful combinations to show off? Let's see 'em.
Nations. That's a good question. What can I put down? Combo. Combo filled ice, poison, fire. Fire's usually. Minute combo. That's what I have on. Not what I need right now. Do your thing.
You have some moves that can be used in combination. Oh, that's nicely done.
Yeah, but this is why nobody likes combos. They take forever to happen. Like, there can't be a chance at a combo. It has to be, like,
Unusual technique.
all the time. Because it's, like, such a short window. That's always been the fucking problem with other classes with combos, too. Like, the window is so small that you have to hit the keys perfectly in a row to get the shit to kick off. And a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but that's because they're a high-end player using a fucking build that's using combos. Like on my Necro, this shit is easy. I can walk up and combo all day because that's what the build is calling for, but you can't just combo willy-nilly on a lot of stuff. Like, if I'm using my 2 skill here, there's supposed to be a combo chance, but it's at a 20% chance. Then what's the point? What's the point? I hate RNG when it comes to this fucking bullshit. What am I doing here? Oh, we're breaking that? Got it. But it went away. Okay, but why is it going away? Hey, asshole! Just leave it there, please, so I can get my freaking credit. Bring it back. Where's the Defiance bar? Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. I hate this heart. It is terrible when you're a veteran just trying to come through and get it done. Holy fuck, ArenaNet. Please, just let me not have this heart anymore. I hate hearts. Everybody hates hearts. Why is it a goddamn thing? Or at least let that heart gauge fill when you're here the first time, okay. But not every fucking character. I hate it. Again, I want to look at this game in a more positive light, but ArenaNet just fucking hates us. They don't respect our time as veterans. You want to know why we're jaded? This shit. Because it doesn't change. It doesn't change. It never gets better. Oh, that fucking hit me. That's great. That's great. Thanks, ArenaNet, for that attack. That's hard to see. I love it, especially with that fucking cherry tree in the way. Because, you know, that's what you do. Also, why is that circle so goddamn slow? You work for Nintendo now? Jesus, I hate that fucking attack right there. I don't get it. I don't get who put that in the game. I will be here for the rest of my fucking life, running in a goddamn circle, waiting for this heart to finish. Do you know how to dodge? Hey, do you all know how to dodge? Jesus Christ, get me the fuck out of here. Grandmaster Karen, I should kill you. Piece of shit fucking heart. Takes forever. Hi, do you want to waste 10 minutes of your life? 20 minutes of your life? Boy, do I have a heart for you. This is the worst heart in the game because it's like... It is so infuriating to be treated like a child, but when you're doing it right, watching a ninth of the fucking bar move. And there's no way to speed it up. If ArenaNet wants to improve this game, treat veterans as such. If they leave the game for 3 years, the punishment is you can't remember how to play the fucking game. That's how it's always been. I don't know why we have to constantly, as players, go through the same bullshit that we've done the last 11 fucking years. Nobody wants to do hearts for 11 fucking years. Not a single person out there says hearts are the greatest thing ever anymore. When it first came out and we were doing hearts and not, hey, go collect 10 of these things and come back to me, or go talk to these 10 people and come back to me, that shit was boring. But hearts are now just tedious, frustrating experiences for veterans who have completed them over and over and over again. It is time to fix that problem. It is time to figure out how to make it fair for veterans and their rewards, or the fact when we come back to do map completion, we don't have to do hearts anymore. It just shouldn't be a thing. The thing shouldn't be hearts. That's what's keeping me from Echo Vault 2, is that I know I'm gonna have to do the hearts out there. And it sucks. It absolutely sucks balls every time as a veteran that when you want to do a legendary, you have to do the same shit you've already done, and it's terrible every time. It doesn't get better, it doesn't get faster, it doesn't get anything because it requires a certain amount of time every time. And I hate shitting on the fucking game, but that shit has existed far too long. There should have been a point, or just sell the motherfucking hearts. 250,000 karma heart done. I'm at that point. Just let us buy it. Maybe I suck at map completion, but I know how to farm fucking strike missions. Let us just buy map completion at this point. Jesus Christ. And as I said at the beginning of the show, the thorns in this game are just, they're there. They're there. And the problem is, they don't go away. So they just get pushed in deeper every time you come across the shit. I hate it. This won't count towards a heart. And And I don't see anybody else here, so it won't be worth me stopping to try to get the writ either. Because I don't mind running around a map on a character. I don't. But when the heart thing is like, do this thing, and the thing takes 1,000 fucking things to finish, I don't know what the no grind philosophy was about. Ever. The essence of that just doesn't exist. And I also understand the buff from that freaking heart is fantastic. I really do. I'd rather not have it if it just meant getting the heart done faster. I'm willing to give up rewards to get the reward I'm actually after. Which in this case is just getting the gift of this province and then moving on. And yeah, maybe people aren't collecting 14 of these things at a time, but I don't think it really goddamn matters because they'll fill it every time. I've been gone for months and that heart still pisses me off more and more every time I come across it. Terrible first impression? It's only because you're a veteran. When you're a new player, that's a fantastic heart. But when that new player's on their 10th character, getting map completion on that character, they're not going to feel that way. And yeah, I don't have to do the heart if I bring my Necro in here. But sadly, the truth is, it's faster to do the heart on a new character than do the Lamplighter stuff. Because the biggest problem is I have to wait for an event to do map completion on the map. Which also should not be a thing in this day and age. Should not be a goddamn anything. I shouldn't have to do story. I shouldn't have to do a fucking event to finish the map. That should be a standard for ArenaNet at this point. The amount of complaining in 2012 about having to finish a fucking map, but having to get to a level 80 story quest, or 70, what was it? 72 maybe? It doesn't matter to finish the map. Nothing's stuck. I just don't understand. Is nobody learning? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't want to do a fucking meta with anyone when I just want to relax and do map completion on my own. But can that happen? Look at me. Do I look fucking relaxed? No, because this game is full of bullshit. Okay, how do I want to do this hard? Especially when you suck on a fucking character. That's what really is grinding my gears. I can't just go up and kill anything, because most of that would have been easy. I'm limited. Literally feel like one of those dumbass people who come here, played the game for the last 10 years, but still didn't want to pick up a build. This is what it's like. I'm feeling it right now. No wonder you're toxic. This is a terrible experience. Why would you play the game like this? Luckily, I just don't play this character. That's the other thing. I don't have the time now to mess around with this character. Why is all this shit open on my right side, too? I thought I closed everything a second ago. Did that person not collect? Did I do it wrong? What just happened there? A lot of people say this game is alt friendly, and I agree to a point, but the diehards keep us from getting like a Jade bot for the entire account. I think the Jade bots getting all the way up to like tier 10 and stuff like that shouldn't have been balanced towards one character. It's stupid expensive. I understand there was like a resource problem, which always brings back just use other resources, I guess, but that are already established. But the thing is, like, I understand why they did the stuff like they did. The problem is when you have 19 characters, it's much more unfair than if you just had the 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever. Because if you want all your characters to be equipped to come into End of Dragons and participate, you're just punished monetarily in the game. That's why I'm okay just spending the money to finish the heart, because I'm gonna have to spend money somewhere else then. Again, there's problems and thorns that shouldn't exist. And at the beginning of the game, being alt friendly, yes, that for sure, but just not anymore. Not in the sense of what the game is now and how expensive it is to equip your characters. Now, do you just need a tier 1 bot for your account stuff? Yes, but then I get into the argument of, then why is it here? Why wasn't it just an account-bound mastery that just as you unlocked and unlocked for the account? That's my issue with it. The bot itself to do the zip lines and other things for your mastery should not be an equipped thing to get the account to be able to use it. Now, putting on, you know, a mount booster and that kind of stuff, yeah, that should cost money. I'm not an asshole here. You want to get the best boost out of something, you should have to put in the work. But I think the bot itself should be an account-bound thing. I think the tier system to that bot was just a bad idea. I'm just gonna go in a circle here. I don't think fighting anything is gonna be faster than me waiting at this point. I think it all comes back in 5 minutes for the most part. Like right now, I think I'm just really ahead of it. I'm gonna circle around and come back through again. And that's why I don't mind this art. In fact, if you can get the shard sends you into a new map, right? So if the IP sends you away, it's the best. It is the best. There is a GIF adventures here now. Another thorn in a veteran's hide is that kind of stuff right there. The fact that they add stuff in content that you've already, you know, come and done. And then you have to go back into that content sometimes. And it's not even the new stuff that frustrates you. It's like having to do that hard, you know, type of thing. So like, you know, if they add something to Ember Bay, I'm trying to think of a map. No, there's a more recent map that's frustrating, I'm sure. Like Into Dragons, you know, you had to go fish there, but the map would close because of the meta. But not only that, the meta's going on, so if you want to fish, you almost feel guilty for fishing. There isn't a map where the meta isn't going on. And that's an ArenaNet problem. Okay, I don't care. Jesus Christ. I do not care, ArenaNet. Your little add-on here. I am trying to finish 14 legendaries. I do not have time for new content right now. I'm trying to finish old content. Barely a year old. Did the debris not come back? So, also, who am I saving in the water? Realize that. Am I saving somebody? Anybody in this water? Look how close I am to being done with this heart. That's it. That's really the only thing that holds me back anymore. Buying hero points is great. I wish it also applied to hearts at this point. But these hearts are just so annoying. Such a time sink in a game that you now need all the time you can get. Here we are. Hopefully the next character I can fight with, because I can pull those ether blades together and beat the crap out of them. That is an option. Although not all of them count towards the heart, now I think about it. And you can also get easily overwhelmed. They start like CCing you, or they stack up enough bleeds and things like that. Look how close I am. How close I am to just being done. How close it is. ArenaNet, stop wasting my time. Let me buy the hearts. Just let me buy the hearts. We've literally been stopped by the hearts. Like, that's it. That's what all this time-consuming stuff is right now. It was actually, it's going to be shorter to do every point of interest, waypoint, and vista than it is to do the hearts on this map. I've timed it. No! God, and now that's gonna disrupt the heart? They put those in some weird fucking places. Might as well have done it, though. No? I just realized. Does that count towards the heart? Also, these are the worst docks ever. Let me explain why. Okay, first of all, that. Yeah, I'm stuck. Second of all, who would ever build a dock like this? ArenaNet, why? Good design, my ass. Where is it? Where's the good design on those docks? There would be so much issue if you could not climb up and get out of the goddamn water. And since it's a video game and we can't climb in this one, you have to let us be able to jump up. So weird. That's like that same thing that I saw Peachy do in Path of Fire, where it's like, I mean, literally the game, we could count the pixels. We could count the pixels of how short the skimmer with all masteries is for not going over that. And it's one of the few times she's just lashed out at ArenaNet that I've ever seen, but she's 100% correct. Why would the skimmer not be able to go up on top of that? I to this day, I'm still confused about it, and it's still that way. Like, why? Who designed that? Please don't. God. That's past frustrations. That's past frustrations. Okay, so we're about to do the number one reason why we have to use a new character on this map. If not, you're gonna have to find an organized group doing the meta, which sucks. But with the new character, I don't have to wait for the meta, because when I go up here, I'm gonna get this point of interest right there, the Etherblade Refuge, and that's it. Done. To do the lantern, you have to run the meta all the way to that point where you can go inside that cave, and then you have to make sure you have the charge to do it. And the other thing is, even if the meta is complete, you have a limited amount of time to go get it. So if you die at a very awkward stage, or you crash, if you crash, you can't get it. That's right. If you crash, more than likely you're ending up on a different map IP, and you can't get the lantern, even if you do the meta. So, hence why my frustrations with having to do the meta to do map completion comes to full fruition. Not everybody has the best internet connection. I just don't understand why there's not fail safes here. One thing for me to be really fucking frustrated at a heart, it's another thing just to have bad design. And I just can't accept bad design. I can't accept that. I will never sit here and say this is a 10 out of 10 game because of design like that. And the worst part is, I've seen it in other games too. That's the worst part. Like, this shit don't have to suck, but I don't know. I don't know where the manager is. I don't know if the manager's just as bad as the developer when it comes to the foresight to see what the problem is there. I just don't know. So, I don't know how to criticize it besides the way I'm doing, which is, you should not have map completion behind story or metas. Because this game does not have let me hold your place for that IP. What am I missing? Is this? Is it just that? Yeah. I was something else for a second. feel like I can get that earlier. Anyways, that didn't take that long, but it definitely could be shorter and a little more something you can do on a Sunday in a couple hours is get your map completion done for your legendary. The real work should be other things. So, hey, I actually got that. So there we go. So 1 Jade Runestone. I did find 15 writs. So that's 75 more Imperial favors, the Lamplighter's badge, and the Gift of Province. We got a transmutation charge and not a Black Lion key. If I got a Black Lion key, maybe I would have forgiven a bit. But that's not... In fact, I think doing map completion on this map is faster than a Black Lion key farm. So... yeah, you know, they could just do that. Just move the lantern to the outside. You know? Just, yeah, man. It's way easier to make a new character. So Echovald and the city, when it comes to the lanterns, do not require the metas. You can go everywhere. You can go everywhere for those. It's still time consuming in a sense. But I don't think the city's that bad. That's why I'm willing to keep doing it on my Necro. You also don't have to redo the hearts, hero points. You just have to do the lanterns. Now, we skipped the hero points on this map. We skipped them. So I didn't have to stop to commune or anything like that. So by buying it through the World versus World stuff, that was 9 hero challenges I didn't even really stare at, except for one, and that's to help complete the heart. And grab a writ, because it's repeatable. The other hero point I sometimes help with is this one right here, where it has the, oh no, what are they called? I forget. But, yeah, I'll sometimes stop and hit that one too, just because someone else may be fighting it, and I can just grab a writ. But for the most part, we skipped the hero challenges. There was only 3 hearts, thank God. And it's just going around hitting the 41. When you do the lanterns, there's usually 50 some of them. That's because you have to do the points of interest, usually somewhere around the hearts or even the waypoints, and the hero challenges for sure. I can't remember if the vistas, it's a little weird which ones you actually have to do. So this would be like 58 lanterns on this map. Is that true? It's per character, so... because that should be here now. I don't have some stuff done. Do I have to leave and come back? Oh, there's achievements with that race, huh? So it's just any character? I thought it was character bound. But it's 56, yeah, so it's weird. I do know it's usually points of interest and hero challenges for sure, but it's not every Vista and it's not every heart type of thing either. And when we look at the map completion, for sure you can see the 50, but where they get the other 6, is it the Vistas, is it a waypoint, something like that? Some people said it's region stuff too, so like, you know, there's one around the Vista for the Shinoda Shore. Or, you know, you go up here into the plains, there's a lantern you have to get specifically for the plains. But I just don't know. I don't know if there was a rhyme or reason to how they did it, is what I'm trying to say. So let me go ahead and take this character to Arborstone for the first time. But, into Dragon's End, excuse me. Dragon's End doesn't have hearts. Dragon's End, that's the delve. Dragon's End has 5 waypoints you have to grab, 48 points of interest in the 5 vistas. That is it on a new character. Lighting the lanterns, you have to finish the meta to get to the lantern down into the void abyss, which again is dumb. I don't know why that's there. I think it was just another reason to force people to do the meta to make sure they always had the numbers. ArenaNet put too much investment in that meta. I understand what they were aiming for, but in my opinion, that meta probably caused more issues in the community than it needed to, simply because the siege turtle was locked behind it and the lantern was locked behind it for map completion after the fact, and it just turned people off and they blamed the meta. Eventually, ArenaNet reversed course on the siege turtle, so that, I think, caused a lot of that grief sort of to just disappear. Also, the meta's really hard when it came out. So, there were bugs, there were issues, and even the best players weren't able to complete it easily or anything like that. And now it's down to the science, right? They nerfed it, they nerfed it, they nerfed it, science. And so now that we're to that science portion of it, doing the meta isn't so bad, so I've been able to complete it on my main character a couple more times. So I don't need to bring in a new character as much. Same thing for the province here. I don't need to bring in a new character every time for that. But for the most part, Dragon's End biggest problem for repeaters on a character who's already done the map completion is that meta. So it is going to be easier to bring in a new character, even if they can't fight. But the good news is there's no hearts to complete. Everything is practically accessible with the sky scale, the mount. I will say this. The sky scale does make it a lot easier, but having a bot makes it a lot faster. The other thing is people are going to be like, well, how do I survive? How do I survive getting that point of interest all the way down, to the southwest? If you have the jump with your mount, or just go in there with your mount and drop as fast as you can, you should technically be able to hit the point of interest before you die. And it will count if your body goes into a down state and still falls far enough to get the point of interest, because you're technically alive. So take the death, it's worth it, and just bring in a new character. Since there's no hearts, that means you're not going to have to do weird tasks. It just comes down to having a good route, hitting all the point of interest. What some people will do is they'll start on the right side. They'll go from the north side, get all that stuff, go down the right side, come back up the middle, and finish on the left side, killing themselves to end the misery of mapping, and then they'll waypoint and go back to Arborstone. I mean, you're paying for the point of interest in a sense, which, yeah, whatever. Sure. Whatever it takes.
Hello, stranger.
But I think a new character is definitely going to make that easier. 100%.
Hello.
The city and things like that, again, you're going to have to have characters with builds a bit. I got an exotic here from the mapping. It's a countbound? Oh. Countbound, everyone.
May the six watch over you.
Yeah, this is stuff. Thank God. Okay, that ranger. We'll come back to the ranger later. Okay. How many more gifts? That was just 5? I need 9 more? That can't be true. Already at 9, I thought. Do I have one somewhere? If I think that state is doable, you disagree? ArenaNet is probably more than likely not working on the game you think they are. I'm just going to come out and say this right now. The Salt Cube Factory does not do hyperbole. We don't do rumors. We can speculate. We can debate the speculation. But I am telling you that NCSoft working with Amazon, if ArenaNet is making that game, there is a reason people should not know. But at the same time, I'm not going to let whatever these fucking rumors are going around, flying around, whatever it is, whatever content creator just trying to cause some drama, because that's what happens here in Guild Wars 2. But here's the deal. When I am trying to politely tell you to shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about, because I know things better than you, information I can't tell you, you need to do it. That's a number one way to get banned off my fucking Discord, which is about to happen to somebody. Because my point is, whether they are working on the game or not, I do not want to see rumors and drama and bullshit on my Discord. I know there's only like 2 people watching, but let me tell you something. I don't want to see it. I'm not here to be debated. When I fucking tell you, unless it's officially said, I don't want it there. Because it's so hard to take somebody who's so fucking boneheaded. I'm tired of who was on Twitch that I found in my community. I'm getting so sick and tired. You go to a Discord, you go read some fucking Reddit, and then you bring it to the Salt Cube Factory, and you try to pass it off as though you're some brilliant fucking mind, like I haven't sat there and done my research. That it already hasn't come across my table, and I looked at it and said, well, who really cares? Because my whole point is, who gives a fuck who's making that game? Because I don't care if it's like the shadow of a doubt that ArenaNet isn't full focus on Guild Wars 2, even though I stated that they are, that they have actually hired people for the studio. Bogotter came out today for digital marketing. I mean, what do I need to say for you people out in those other communities for Guild Wars 2 to understand you're listening to bullshit through a grapevine? That it doesn't manifest and then you all get upset that you don't get what you want. Respond to that. Number one way. You can disagree with me all you want, but what I'm trying to say, that there's a bit more to that than you understand or ever will understand. Jesus Christ. Being an armchair analyzer of the market, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and you also don't know NCSoft. You just don't. Yes, there's NCSoft West, but when nothing is announced out of NCSoft West, it's just been NCSoft, and now Amazon is the only thing announced on the western side to bring an MMO over. You do not understand what's happening. Even I do not understand what's happening. But it seems you're going to live on that 15% of what you know instead of the 30% of what I do. And so what's going to end up happening is we're going to disagree because you're too ignorant to understand the situation at hand. That if NCSoft needs Amazon's help for a game to release here in the United States, it's going to be pay to win, it's not going to be successful, and it's not worth arguing over. And if ArenaNet is involved, I don't want to hear anything about it until ArenaNet comes out and says, we did this. Much like they did with the DJ game. I can't think of the name of that game. But when they came out and they said, hey, we helped publish this game, blah, blah, blah. Great. That's great. But I don't want hyperbole. I don't want a rumor. I don't want people going, oh, man, this looks like Guild Wars 2. Oh, man, they were going to use Guild Wars 2 engine. So therefore, ArenaNet employees are definitely working on this game. We don't know that. That is why there are so many problems in the Guild Wars 2 community. At the end of the day, is that shit right there. Right there. You are creating a problem you do not understand. Or the problem was created by somebody else and you're bringing it to the Salt Cube Factory. Just leave it there. If it's not in my Discord yet, don't bring in rumor and speculation from somebody else. Have fun with it over there. It's the same thing with data mining and other stuff. Don't bring it to the Salt Cube Factory. I have stated that. I don't want it there. I will speculate on what ArenaNet tells me. I'm not an idiot. It's not like I haven't seen the information. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, yeah, man, go ArenaNet, working on this new MMO. Because how does that sound to the community? A lot of them right now are invested in the game. How would it sound if ArenaNet has been working on another MMO that's going to compete with Guild Wars 2 on the market? Think about what you're saying. I don't care if it's NCSoft. Okay? I mean, they're practically owned by the Saudis at this point. They have to generate money. I mean, what isn't owned by the Saudis at this point? That's a big question. But I don't even know if people know that. That yes, the main owner is someone in Korea. I don't even know if they live in Korea there anymore. I don't know his name. Can't think of his name right now. But the next investor in NCSoft, the one that owns the company, is from Saudi Arabia. Do they know that? I was trying to be polite I don't think you know what you're talking about. But I guess I'm not going to do that anymore. On the Discord, if you bring bullshit, I'm just going to call you out on the bullshit. Don't argue with me when I go, nah, that's not exactly, I don't think that, no, probably shouldn't talk about it. Also, you stated that you would rather live on rumor and speculation than the official announcement because it would be late? Some of you gamers have lost your fucking minds. What do you mean the official announcement would just be late? What? That's like that's so stupid. Hey, we're gonna release this game on this date. We already knew that. We speculated it'd come out in September. You're late on telling us. You can't be late when you're the source of the information, when you are the facts, when you are the truth to the situation. If ArenaNet came out tomorrow and said, hey, we're working on this MMO that is not this MMO that is being discussed in my Discord right now, right? Said they were working on a new game and it wasn't that one. What do you have to say to that? Well, I guess I was wrong, blah, blah, blah. Then why did we waste our time talking about the bullshit? That is for you and the rest of the bullshitters over there in a different Discord. Sorry, I said I spent 5 minutes Googling to see, like, who is developing the game. When I already knew. I already know who was making the game. That game was supposed to come out at, like... It was been developed since Guild Wars 2 was announced. Practically. Like, the actual betas and stuff for Guild Wars 2 was announced. That game was also supposed to be in production. It was like Lineage something. Lineage Eternal, I think was the name. I don't know. I've had COVID. But now it has to be something completely different because they've started and stopped the project so many times. I saw something in 2022, I think is when at some point a new producers come along, but there was some other issue. And then it was like on the Unreal Engine 4, and then I think it might be on the Unreal Engine 5. I don't know. But I'm not going to sit here and be told that ArenaNet is working on a game because of some rumor. That's insane. This is what's wrong with the world. I think it's this way, so therefore it is. Do or die. Jesus Christ. But I'm telling you, there's no evidence. There's no proof. Just because NCSoft is working on a fucking game doesn't mean ArenaNet is too. There is no correlation. Watch, they're gonna come out with some trading card game for Guild Wars 2. They're gonna be like, what MMO? Guild Wars 2? No, our expansion doesn't come out until next year or whatever. You know, like, then where are you at? Where's that speculation? Do I think ArenaNet helps other studios and marketing for NCSoft West and, you know, publishing and that kind of stuff? Yes, they've proven that. There is proof in helping other studios. The devs have stated it. The people who had the help have stated it. ANET has come out and congratulated people getting the project out the door. The devs' names have appeared in other games. ArenaNet has appeared in other games. But I'm so frustrated that you just pulled up something that doesn't fucking do anything. I'm straight up telling you that NCSoft has not had a good year except for the 9% gain Guild Wars 2 has had and lineage, pay to win stuff. And then you bring up the mobile market like we're comparing fucking apples here. The mobile market is an incredible source of money, but NCSoft didn't hit their projections. Nobody did. Everybody took a hit this year except for ArenaNet and other MMOs, which was incredible to me.
I'm at your service.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Go win prizes for taking a picture. Final Fantasy 16 also released a demo. That's the shit I want to see.
It is my honor to meet you.
But man, that just pisses me off. Like, I can't be nice to people. I try. But my point is, shut up. I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's why my number is off. I didn't actually deposit this. It's all the way down here. Okay. Not all needs to go on my necro. Whoa! I didn't even click, I didn't think. But I've had the same issue before with something being said on Reddit from the same fucking person. You don't have to be a know-it-all. All right? I know I come across that way sometimes, myself, but you don't have to be. It is okay to be dumb or not have to share every little bit of information. Literally, an ex-president of the United States is going to go to jail at this point because he had to be a know-it-all and tell people things they should not know. I don't get where that mentality has come from. It is so negative. Like, at the time, I don't know if you're trying to impress somebody. I don't know if that's still a thing where you're trying to fit in, so you're trying to impress as many people as possible, and it's just absolutely gonna backfire in your fucking face when you give things like spoilers, share leaks, pirate things and tell people that's the way it should be done, lie, share information otherwise people shouldn't know or don't need to know, or it's not really gonna affect anything. It's like going up and meeting somebody and being like, I have a 12-inch dick. Nobody cares. Not a goddamn person in the world cares what's in your pants. Yet this is a discussion that happens almost every day, all the goddamn time. Because somehow there's a mentality out there that you have to share information that does not fucking matter. Unless it's fun or funny or it's actually enlightening. Hey, look what these scientists discovered about long COVID. What did they discover? Oh, that's great news. But if you just come up and you go, hey, look what people are saying about long COVID. You should start taking this. Speculation and rumor. There's no evidence to it. I'm not seeing anything here. Where's the numbers? Oh, where was this study done? 15 people? You tell me there's millions of people with long COVID and they only use 15? Were these the 15 that they actually saw peer? Like, you don't know, peer review stuff is just paid for. That's it. That's the only way it can be published, is that they give enough money for someone to be interested in publishing it. That's it. If you didn't know, that's the science journals that come out. That's why you need to do what I do, and I get in the nitty gritty and I ask certain people who work at certain universities, like, hey, you got anything cool for me to read? And then they're like, oh man, you should read this one. Look at this. This person did this experiment. And then you can compare it to the last 3 and you could be like, man, can't wait to see this as fact. Then it gets published 7 years later. Was it too late when it was officially announced that this is how we discovered the cure to AIDS or whatever? Would that be too late?
Let's see the color of your coin.
No, it's finally when they finally said, okay, we got it. Now let the people know. That's when the information needs to be shared. Like when they finally found the God particles, right? Boom, they've been hitting these atoms together for a long time. They've been doing tests and a test and a test, and finally they saw it. They saw it. It was a glimpse. We're talking decades, maybe even centuries of humans knowing there's something more to this, right? But finally, we have the proof. It's too solid to deny, right? That's knowing if you throw an apple in the air, it's gonna fall to the ground, right? So then they get in front of everybody in this big giant room of nerds, right? And they go, we found it. Everybody's like, yeah! Was it too late then? When Newton saw the apple fall from the tree, but it didn't fall straight to the earth, was it too late then?
Hello.
When we officially know something, it is not too late. That is insane thinking. It's no longer theory, rumor, speculation, a hypothesis. We have the solid proof. And until ArenaNet gives us that solid proof, saying we helped NCSoft, as NCSoft West or whatever, these are the devs, we also don't know who all get affected by the layoffs from NCSoft. We don't know where devs moved to where. We don't know what projects devs may have been moved to cover this or that. We don't even know who the main producer of most video games are anymore, because it's a last minute thing they're going to tell you, because anytime they give too much information, we get this bullshit on my Discord of people trying to tell me what the rumor is fact. And then people believe it, and so when it doesn't happen, those devs get attacked. Perfect example. Maybe different subject, maybe a little bit of a tangent, but a perfect example of this is Taylor Swift did not write a memoir or a very specific book that everybody thought it was Taylor Swift's memoir. It was #1 on Amazon. It was the most hyped. Stores had to back order this book because so many people wanted it day one. They wanted it in the moment that it was released because it was Taylor Swift. Turns out the book wasn't Taylor Swift's memoir. Yet millions of people wanted to buy that book because of rumor, speculation, investigating something that wasn't true. And that's why at the Salt Cube Factory, when I read something, I go, no, that seems like some bullshit. I try to nicely say, I don't think that's real. I'm not sold. I'm not a fucking moron either. I'm saying it for a reason. Probably because I know something you don't. Or I've been around a long time and around a lot of shady people and a lot of criminals. And when I read something that, you know, just because this group's involved with that group, you go, yeah, but it doesn't mean that group that's involved with this group is involved with both of those groups. And anyway, you can't assume that. This is basic stuff you should have learned growing up. But I digress. Maybe nobody has anything better to do. Move to a different character, get mapping. I apologize, but holy shit, I do not think in my heart of hearts that ArenaNet is working on another MMO. Or specifically one that Amazon is publishing. there's too much evidence to the contrary. Do I think ArenaNet maybe be involved with marketing, managing certain things? Yes, because NCSoft West has done that. And ArenaNet as a studio has provided the help, the work, you know? But do I think ArenaNet is actively seeking to be a part of that big project? I don't think so. I think a lot of companies and stuff in the industry are moving to Unreal Engine. They just are. It's too good. I know the guy who built it. Well, one of the guys. The Unreal Engine 5 is so goddamn powerful, so goddamn easy to use even, that it would be in your greatest asset as a programmer to learn how to use it. Because there are going to be jobs opening up using Unreal Engine 5 with AI. They're going to be taking AI to do all the little things. When people see AI, they panic right now. We're losing jobs. No, we're saving time, which sadly costs jobs. But saving time is so important at this point, especially to make money, that time is money, right? That companies need people to understand AI technology and these really good engines. Because like Into the Spider-Verse, it came out that they were using AI to bring in just the basic wireframes to a lot of stuff. So basic shading and that kind of stuff. And people were like, oh, they were taking all these artists' jobs away by using AI. Yet that studio had hired more artists and graphic artists and all sorts of stuff for that movie than any other movie. Jobs were there to be taken, but you needed to learn how to use the AI and how to know how to use the engine. And that's what's important. Gaining of knowledge is not a bad thing. I am not against AI. Let it take the jobs. Let it start making decisions for us at this point, because humans are too stupid. Maybe not that far. I don't look at Chat GPT. Just look at that. Somebody actually thought they would let it write a court case. Jesus Christ. But that's my point. AI is going to be a great tool for people who need assistance into, like, it's already being used for people like me who write things, but it doesn't really come off as the way I want it. Now I can ask Chat GPT, you know, how can I write this better? And it'll spit out examples. And since it's my creation, I can go ahead and take those examples from Chat GPT. But Chat GPT, what it does, it's going to keep that. It's going to keep it as knowledge. All right, somebody asked for this and they took that one. That one sounded the best to that person, right? That's it. All we have to do is teach the AIs to be the best of us. But we don't need them to make all the decisions or create everything. Just sometimes when you're making your 64th thumbnail with the same background, same thing, and the only thing is changing is the number, and you can have an AI just go through and do everything else except just change that number, you can ask for 100, 200 of them. Right? It saves time. Then I have time to go create something else, which eventually I'll need a thumbnail for. Like, thumbnails being created on YouTube with the AI and it's beating the algorithm is not a surprise. The algorithm sucks, but it's also not been unknown. When someone can take a Minecraft video, literally make the thumbnail, the title, whole new account. They made it on a whole new account, right? And put it out in the algorithm, it just got ate up. Millions of views. Those people figured it out. They took the formula, they plugged it in, and they proved that it works. Now with AIs, you don't have to second guess your thumbnail for clicks. You can put it in and it will tell you straight up, in some circumstances, that sucks. This is the better way it should look. And it works. Am I using it? No. No, I don't understand it enough. I feel like it's gonna spit out a thumbnail and people are gonna be like, are you okay? Are you okay, Zork? Do I sound okay? Oh no, this character's in Arborstone. Did I already do a province on this character? I have 9 more of these? 8 more of these?
I don't have an intention.
I think Revenant's so cool. Oh, I missed. Look at all those boons! And quickness. Alright, let's see what happens. I gotta remember to switch if I'm struggling, because then I can heal back up. And still heal a little bit, it looks like. Huh. Been a while since I've Oh, and then the dwarf yeah. Yeah. Look at that stability. Okay. I think we'll be able to do the hearts faster then. Let's go. I wanted to get 3 or 4 characters done. Let's aim for 3 for sure. Didn't even have that. And it's suddenly quiet. So we'll need to map. She doesn't have a bot, right? the core that I need, right? I need a battery. Isn't there one over here? See, that's the one thing that's sucky about that. Yes. We gotta join this tournament. It does do damage. Hold on, that does damage too? I don't need the bait. You know what? Last time I put the bait on and I'm not sure why. Need our better pole though, that's for sure. Join this. We need to put our boat out here. Okay. And also just use the shore fish. Yes, we can do some rare fish here. Don't go too far out. I'll go beat the crap out of you. Having an arthritis flare up and yelling is never a good idea, but here I am, being salty. I remember winning one of these tournaments. You know, you had all those people over here doing stuff, and I remember winning one of these tournaments with a without moving my boat. I would hit the rare spots when it happened, but other than that, I would just fish in open water. I actually won one of these. Went into Dragons, like a month into Dragons. It is a little unfair. That rare fish right here. Okay. I don't know how much fishing power you need for this heart, but it's not a whole lot. So having my masteries, and character has food on. World versus world. I did not check the fishing power again. There's some shore fish over here. The idea here is I'm gonna finish this heart. And then whether the tournament is still going or not doesn't matter. I don't think anybody's gonna start out fishing me anytime soon. So I don't care, I'll get some participation. But more importantly, I could get some ambergris from this. So we're just sort of min-maxing the rewards here. I'm getting it done. And what's nice about this heart is that I'm actually getting rewarded. So the other hearts, I do things and you really just don't get anything except heart completion. This one gives me, you know, catches a fish, and that fish can be broken down into fillets, so I'm getting something. The other heart, I think the jumping puzzle and the hero point are pretty good, and then the third heart, pretty much nothing unless you kill the Ether Blade. I think I'll just catch one fish in the open water. Actually not bad. 3 silver, 38 copper. That pays for some waypoint cost, right? Alright, we're gonna break all this down.
Look at this.
Through eddies
Oh.
and seagrasses.
We can convert
Below my
that
stomach,
stuff into something. Then I need to buy the... That isn't character bound? Account bound? I did not know that. What the hell is this? Don't worry about that. Oh, man. Okay. That may be a reason to, I don't know if going too far will disqualify me. I'm gonna find out. I don't know if, I'm about to say. Doing map completion on a map on a new character might be better on different days.
I swear.
If that's the case, if you want to double up on writs, double up on writs or buy the writs. I don't think coming back here would be worth it on a, Oh, I don't have the hero points done. Probably go buy those. I forgot. Got a step here. Fine. Get the tournament done. Always buy him at the end, too. Gave me a writ. Some ascended fillets. Enough for a piece of ambergris. I am way off. I'm too busy looking at rewards instead of actually finishing the mapping. Alright, boom. Those fireworks. That's hilarious. Got the Vista. Jeez, I'm all over the place. What I can also do with this character which is actually pretty hilarious, is if I need extra flight distance, I can get off, do this, get back on. Now I have vigor, which will give me a little bit more that. I guess not really distance, but speed. You know, if you want. This. I'm gonna get to the town over here where the main waypoint is, because I don't want to, like, go to World versus World and then be pushed over there and then have to backtrack away from what we're doing. Little route here. No. Cal come over here? She does. Ooh, she gets snowflakes too. Can't believe I still have some of these on the characters. I saw them on Ped that's where I put them all because it's supposed to be a gatherer. Okay, so now we need to go down to the cave. Where did I get that jade runestone? Was it from one of the spiritual children? Wait. Down first. Down. It's south first. The island. To the cat island. Love how they put the actual pets from ArenaNet devs into the game. I don't remember if it puts me here or directly by that. Well, I was confused earlier. You get this POI right over here. Or right at this waypoint. Actually, I don't know if this is the main waypoint. I think it was already open, but I could be wrong. Let's go ahead and head up this way. I think somehow when I do the spiritual children, when I was doing the mapping for that, I would end up coming back down towards this place. Like I'd grab this and I think there's like a cave or something over here that has one to check for a jade runestone, among other things. Alright, yeah, this is a good place to stop and go into World versus World. Buy the hero points. We'll have to go into another borderland, but that's fine. There's 32, right? Sure. And has her abilities. $32. Let's buy 33. So if you do a lot of World versus World, you will get yeah, so it's 32. You will get a lot of the currency for this. And you can also convert to it. So the Testimony of Jade Heroics, I have over 6,000. So that allows me to buy up to 625 hero points. We just need 32 per character. So I'm nowhere near going to run out of them by doing it this way. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know what the total is of buying every hero point in the game, but I'm pretty sure I could do it multiple times over at this point. So, a good amount of times, at least 5 times. So I'm not worried about that. But if you're looking to do it the same way I'm doing it, it is literally just playing World versus World. And World versus World can be intimidating and that kind of stuff. But if you can just find a good guild that is sort of easygoing and stuff like that, you can go in there, you can get a lot of rewards, just get a build, survive, hit things, get your participation up to max, and just reap the rewards. And when your guild goes in, go in too. That kind of stuff. It can be hard to sort of find your way in there if you're more of a solo player, but you can do it. There's roaming builds and other things, or if you can find a commander or Zerg or group to support, do damage, you can do it. You can do it. I do not think World versus World is out of the scope of any player. So the way I'm doing this, if you don't like the hero points, World versus World is just more profitable, first of all, and getting those notaries very easy. Or you can just not go into World versus World and do it the hard way. There's also, I know some people, what they will do, if you want to save some notary, or like the testimonies of heroics or whatever, if you want to save some of those or not go into World versus World until the end of the map, what they will do is they'll go into the maps and map everything else except the fighting ones. And so they'll do the commune hero points because those are really easy, right? They'll do those or any of the easy hero points, like the one by the heart over here, and that will save them testimonies of heroics for other things that they may need, that kind of stuff. So, you know, that's another way to do it. And then when you're all done with mapping out everything else, you go and do what I just did. No idea why we can't land on that. This is like some kind of black hole right here. It just kills your lift. Alright, we're back over to this freaking heart. On sword. Can do it. I definitely want to do the obstacle course. Because first of all, heart, good chunk of the heart gets completed here. I don't know if this resets, but if you get to that point, it's like 5%. If you finish it, it's like 30. Maybe just 25. 25 it looks like. And you can get this once a day right here too, which gives you like unusual coins to buy whatever you need. For me, personally, let's try this again. Last time I had help. Wow. Okay, I can't die. That's good to know. I can't suck at the game. I didn't get the reward again? Did I get any heart participation? That's all account bound? I swear it was character bound. Combos, that's a good question. Actually, I do. Also, my skill is broken. It's 7 and 9, right? Go in. No. Dead. Hey, give me the skill. Yeah, why aren't they giving me the skill? Is that not a staff? What the fuck do I have on? Didn't the staff ever whirl? They must have got rid of the skill. That. Okay, so I can't do any combinations. And also, what the fuck is this skill? Build combo disappears after 2 seconds. Alright, we're gonna have to map this out.
Unusual technique.
Was I doing a combination somewhere? Why do I not get the combo thing? Am I done here? No. This guy will yell at you. Be like, over practice is as bad as blah blah blah. Right? Why not have any
Come now, try again.
Energized.
Overshot. This heart sucks.
My defense protocols are initiated if you wish to trade.
I don't even know what would break. This one?
Student, subvert my defense protocols by employing
Fast as the wind.
effects.
I broke it, right? Why did that not?
I don't have
Defiance break. Are you going to let me break? And that skill isn't ready. Got it.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses. My defenses can now be set into the next lesson.
Do it. Do it.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses.
Is the one slam enough?
Set in for the next lesson. You have successfully eliminated my defenses. My defenses can now be set in for the next lesson.
Must have been the chill. Is that it? Am I done here? Director didn't yell at me, did he? Alright, let's go do the dodge, which is going to be interesting on this character.
Step into the ring. Try to keep away from my
energized.
landslide.
I'm almost too fast. He didn't hit me. So you can use the other dodges too. Like that. But that was an actual dodge of the attack? Alright, see you later, Binary. Thank you for being here, listening to me rant and rave, and figuring out some bone math. Be checking that out tomorrow. Hey, we finished it. You're awesome. Alright, well, okay, moving on. Yeah, it's definitely better when you have a build you understand a bit. And it provides you the tools that you need. Okay, I think we're ready to go north. Now you're awesome! You too. Threaten me with a good time. Ba-da. Okay, maybe I should have just waypointed at this point. I had a zip line. I think I could zip line back over, but we'll climb. We have a sky scale, so let's scale into the sky. Huh? Oh, what is this? One of those boards. Practice that one thing that I always forget the name of. And it's really weird because practically painting with water, practice, you do it for so long that when you finally do it in ink, what you want it to be. Yeah, I know a little bit about culture. Ambush morale. You can actually start this heart by going down into the water and then, you know, doing the normal thing, but you still end up having to come up here. So I usually just go up here, get this all done. Missed the vista, didn't I? Oh, the vista's right there. Do I want to go ahead and go do that? No? Maybe not. Better to go from the top down to here. But we're here. If you have a jade bot, you can use the elevator to get back up. That one right there. Or open pray, your sky scale's doing work. Like mine. If that stays, that will be amazing. So it's sort of on the hope that this doesn't disappear so I can get over to that heart. Because then I can show you that we finish that a bit faster too. No! You wanted to latch onto those 3 pixels, right? No! But other times it's like, we're not gonna latch onto those 3 pixels. You're just like, why? Any other time you would.
So you've never been to Hook Beach Memorial?
Wanted to latch onto the sky, correct? Oh, we're supposed to scale. You know what I just realized? We're not really scaling anything. Isn't scaling climbing? Guess it's any way to go up the side of something. But why is it a sky scale then? It should be a cliff scale. Right? Guess you're using ways to get higher in the sky. I don't know. You know, sometimes you think about this stuff and you're just not supposed to.
What do you think this is? A night market sale? Put those back.
I don't know if I ever finished the event. You can do the first part of it pretty easily, but then the game's like stuck, and then you have to do the
That's more like it. The sound of waves rocking back and forth.
what the hell is talking? Alright, we're looking for debris. Oh, one of the legends. I'm on a Revenant. Pretty much we're gonna do the route we were doing earlier. The debris is actually quite forgiving on this heart. So even if you're not aiming for it, and to hit it, so it's really nice that way. There's only a couple of them if you're not running through the middle that you can miss, I think. So that's, I'm pretty sure on the same IP. No, we're not. Okay. You ArenaNet? What? Blaming ArenaNet for my bad driving? Yes. Yes, I am. We'll hit this one. And then debris. Hit the debris. Hit the debris. Alright. I need to get away from that fool. Alright. And then we're gonna hit the yes button. Change the IPs of the map. And then we do it again. So we're gonna save that person. And this is probably the fastest way to finish the heart. Maybe. I don't know if fishing is actually better. Not really sure. And it has sort of like the fake fish, I guess. This mint for the heart. I don't know if you can buy those fish. I never looked it up. I don't think you can. But pretty much we are just going to save the fools. Whee! Hit debris. Go like this. And boom. That's it. See, last time I had to go around this place about 3 times because the debris doesn't come back. But when the debris does come back, you only have to do it twice. And it's great. The way it should be every time, right? Right? Again, no reason to talk to the heart vendor because I guess that's a once a day type thing. Dang it, I didn't know that. So that means I'm gonna have to change course here, actually. That means what I should do is take a new character. I should take a new character through this map and End of Dragons. Or Dragon's End. God, I don't know why I keep doing that. We're gonna stay top side. Last time I went down. I don't know why. But we're gonna come up here. So I can hit this point of interest. Like that. Touch here. And then go up from this point of interest. And disappear because mounts are account bound. And then go down for the waypoint. That's a bit faster. I like how those umbrellas there are has like the light technology in it, but I don't know if it would actually create shade or just a different color of light. Would it actually stop the sunlight? I have a lot of questions about that technology. Alright. So this way I can go into the city. Going to go up. So as you can see, a lot less frustration if you have character you know how to play. A lot less frustration because we don't have to stop for hero points.
I knew it would be tough to visit
Just
this
overall, a lot less frustration if you can just change maps at the right point to finish a heart. So, doesn't take long. Doesn't take long. This time around, I think it was much faster. I have to go back to the bot and check. That's it. Okay. It'll be the 7th one of those. I need 7 more. Get a transmutation charge, not the best. Looks like another exotic there. Oh, what else I got? Since I wasn't able to buy any writs, I mean, yeah, see, that's gonna hurt me if I do it that way. Alright, changing course. Let's bring us to 96 Lamplighters badges. We'll get one every time. Back to Arborstone. So, you may be asking, well, how can I get to Dragon's End? The fastest way to Dragon's End. So, I thought the same thing myself. What is the fastest way to get there? Is there, like, something I can do to port over there, that kind of stuff? And the answer is no. You have to take it by foot or flight. So, I'm going to go ahead and bring this character over there, just to show you that. Since I know what I know now, we need to go map different maps. So we're going to go into Echovald Wild. Now, we do have the hero points done here. There's only 3 hearts. The question will be, how easy is this map? This is my, what I call Tangle Depths 4.0. We had a 3.0, didn't we? Maybe just 3.0. Because Echovald has a weird map structure. But if you're not silly and a goof like I am 90% of the time, and taking random zip lines, this map is actually pretty easy to traverse, to get through. Holy crap, I'm sorry. What happened? Why? What? Amazon. Amazon. Promise. Now, I should be grabbing that waypoint now I think about it. Anyhow, what we're going to do is traverse this the best way I know how. And the best way I know how is by going up. Now, if you have zip lines, really easy. Get high up in the air. But now we're just going to head straight east. So, the only thing you should ever stop for is waypoints, but I just realized I can go back to Arborstone if I really need to get back over to the west side. So, we're almost having this southeast projection type thing going on right now. You don't want to run into Cathedral here, so we're gonna go a little bit this way. We're gonna stay high side. We're gonna get to right here. And this, I don't know if there's a point of interest here, but there's actually a spirit child and things like that. Hold on, can I just run into this? Do I need... Okay. But what's important is this town right here that's underneath my feet. I don't know if it'll give me the point of interest just yet. I will go down and get it. Because this point of interest has a grand chest over here. You can do a count. There's this phoenix. Don't have to fight it. Just open the chest. But the town's name I cannot remember. Let's go down and grab it. It's okay that I'm going down here. Teleri Village. Now, this village leads us where we need to go next, which is another town. And the reason you want to take this route is because there's really not a lot going on if you're topside, which I am not. Look at all this crap down below. So, you know, I get a stealth a little bit. But if you're topside, there is literally nothing up there that's going to stop you. And then we're going to get to this place. We're going to take a bit of a northeast turn here because we begin southeast. And then we get to our destination, which will have these nice little petrified saplings that I'm going to go ahead and grab because money. Resin. Of course, have our awesome... I don't know what's going on here. How do I fight? Mostly this. I think you would learn. What does this do? That's the skill I was looking for earlier. It was the 5 skill. Why does it not look right? Anyhow, now that I'm remembering how to fight, I don't think I can die on this build. We're gonna get all the way to the east side Jade Gate waypoint. Now, you can see there is one problem with this map, and it is this giant freaking place right here. Now, you can go up here and go east and connect with the road, but there's all sorts of crap that can hit you over here. So be very careful when running through. But by doing this, it actually opens up the map for a route that I can farm on any character if I wanted to. Or when I come back to the game, specific map pieces are open. I now know where everything is. So to the north here, there's a waypoint. This is the... This is one of the hearts up here. It's all open to me. And they also gave me this waypoint by the junkyard. Thank you, ArenaNet. Not needed, but whatever. And this is the other heart down here. Literally carving a path through the entire map to just expose everything. The other heart's down here, by the way. So if I do want to do map completion, it's all there. I can get to both sides of the map, whether through Arborstone or that, or the north side with that one waypoint. I don't think there's a waypoint on the south side. Down here? Should be one by the village, shouldn't there? I can't remember now. But more importantly, I can get to anywhere quickly if I need to on a character. Just saying hi. Oh, that's all good. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We'll be back in Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow because I'm a chump. I'm gonna play more Tears of the Kingdom. But for sure, I'll be playing tomorrow. Talked about it at the beginning of today's show, and yeah. But I appreciate you stopping by. Yes. Funny enough, we did theory crafting day here, so tomorrow I'm gonna put that in practice. We're gonna have the Lino Killer Mark IV. I thought there was a Vista here. Yes, see you tomorrow. They're not a Vista over here. Anyhow, I'm gonna do the path that people like to do, that I've seen. Before this day is up, I should go to this vendor really quick. Right here. And buy this one. Do not buy the one for Imperial favors. And that one. That'll give us 6. Okay. Again, this place is pretty quick with zip lines to get to where you need. This one will take you up high. That could be useful, but there's going to be a zip line over here that I'm going to be a little upset that I can't use. We'll be coming back up to get the point of interest to the south. This vista. But what I'm going to try to do is avoid any combat. If there are other people in the event, I may go over and buff them and that kind of thing, maybe. Because we're going to need those writs or Imperial favors. But right here, I have to get this point of interest. And it really sucks that I can't take this zip line that takes me all the way back up. Now I am stuck down here among the fishes. We're gonna have to go a different way. That's why the Jade bot is just so crucial to mapping out this map. I might, you know, maybe it might be worth putting a new core and then taking that core out. Because I do have it in the guild hall. Something to think about. Min-maxing this a little bit better. But I should not have done what I did. Let's land. Turn around. Fly. Okay, there we go. But anyways, we have to go up here for another point of interest. This map, funny enough, is not that hard to map, even if you just show up to do the meta and just follow all the meta stuff. Each lane, as you follow it down, if you just grab the stuff for mapping, you get most of it done. But of course, you don't want to do it that way. Once you get the point of interest or the lantern down in the south west, you want to finish the map so you can do it again. But if the map isn't going to be completed for the meta, you can still follow it thinner, the next one, the next one. Gonna have to take a little bit of a detour here. Over to this place. So if you land right there with your sky scale, you get that point of interest. Go up top, hit the vista for second of 5. No, we'll be getting that one later. Don't fall for it, Zorric. It's going to try to pull you back to center. Do not get pulled back to center. There's point of interest all here, but they're all incredibly easy. You go down the left side. Do not get pulled too far away. Focus on the ones that are far left side. And when you come up the center, do not get pulled too far to the west. Gonna be Jadeite here now that I think about it. We got to get that one and then this one. Not to say, you don't have to go all the way down. There's also a really good zip line here if you need to get your charges back for anything. it might be in my best interest to actually hit these with the snowflake and the pure jade. But then it slows it down, doesn't it? I want to put this stuff in theory. All right, this next part here is looking a little weird because the meta is supposed to kick off. But the siege turtle place, funny enough, is it has crap all around it. It has a point of interest here. It has a vista all the way at the top. It has 2 Yahahas, I think right here. It has a hero point. And why am I not on my map? Something else. Forgetting. But anyhow, as you notice, we're just going from one thing to the next. Gonna open this up, and that's gonna give us a waypoint. Boom, 2 out of 5. Then we're gonna go up, and since I don't have to do the hero point, nor do I have to go in there for that point of interest, which is really nice. Wait. Gotta grab this now. No.
Yes! Keep the void strength is weakening. Keep it up.
Nope, you'll be coming back for that. Or don't fall for it. You go up into this place. I was just helping them out to push that. We only saw 2, so it won't scale up. Gotta go all the way out here. That's why you don't want to get pulled in. You'll forget that exists. That was enough for that event? Okay. Okay. That was 11 Imperial favors I don't have to think about. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit this place right here, and we're gonna go up and hit this place right here. We're gonna open up the map. I need to go all the way through. I think so. Now, then we're going to grab the Zorric Alchem, because why not? The Jadeite is worth more than the Orichalcum, but the Orichalcum can give orbs of different types. You know, ruby, sapphire orb. That's why those can hold a little more value if you get lucky enough. But that's also why the Orichalcum rich nodes are the best. Now we're going to go into the town here. And I think zip lines would be great here, but funny enough, I think one of them brings you up really high. I don't remember where it is. So it isn't any faster to get to this vista than what I just did. Now, over there is where we're going to end. We're not going to even open up that map because we're going to go this way. Now we have to go down below. How does that work? Oh man, I need a zip line on this map. We have to go all the way up for that point of interest. That's our next point of interest too. If you notice, I'm not getting pulled over to the west side. I'm staying over on the east side where we've been. So it's really nice when I do this. Gonna climb up on the Sky Scout. If you took the zip line up, you are amazing and awesome, and no, you don't have to do as much as I'm doing right now. Galka, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, no. I almost messed up there. We want to go to the tower. We're gonna go to the tower, then sort of just fall to the north side of this complex right here. But this is the highest point. Again, another zip line. But we don't have the Jade Bot. We're gonna have to scale roofs. Oh, no, we don't. Gave it to me right there. Used to the lanterns. We're just gonna fall a little bit here. We're gonna go ahead and start to fly. And we're gonna hit this point of interest. I don't think this point of interest over here is the complex itself, but let me double check. No, it's underneath. Oh man, yeah, how do I get to that? Oh, when you come back down to the right. That's right. Got a point of interest there. We got this waypoint here. Then we got a point of interest over here. And it's probably going to open up the map too when we turn north. Got that one. And then we're going to hit these funky, weird waypoints that I was skipping earlier. So we got our points of interest. I keep calling them waypoints. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And we're going to turn and we're going to connect back here. We actually started on the top here and I've just avoided all this, but now we get to go down the west side of the map and hit all of this. This one's going to be a struggle because I don't have a zip line, but yeah, I mean, this is going by pretty quickly. I always think this point of interest does not exist, but it's the Temple of the Turtle, which if you're doing the achievement to visit all the temples, you need that. This one is for the dude. And when I'm doing the lanterns and stuff, I have to stop and charge them, so there's a lot of combat with the new character. I don't have to do that. It's really nice. One thing to the next.
Get off that zip line now.
That guy yelling at me? Now we go all the way over to the west. Need to hit this complex over here. Jade Brotherhood. Need that one and that one. Bam, bam. Took a while to open up that map. We're gonna have to actually go all the way down here in a second, but not just yet. We're gonna fly over this way. We're gonna hit this one, this one, this one. So I need to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna turn back. Oh, I missed this out here. Right? We actually have to go underneath the map. Oh, it's not gonna show me. We're gonna have to go underneath the map. It's gonna be a little confusing, but oh yeah, I can't go back up without a Jade bot. This is really sucky without a Jade bot. It's not bad, but it's still very inconvenient compared to having a Jade bot. I'm gonna go up here first. And I don't know how to get up there without a Jade bot. But what you do is you go down and then it's gonna send you back up from underneath. Ooh, can I scale this? Is that? That's really the hell. I like that. Day 0 strats right here. And okay, down right here. I got it though. So you see that zip line right there that that person just used? That's actually how easy it is to get up here. There's also a lantern to get if for that, but you can practically go anywhere from this point on the map. So we're gonna go as far down as possible. And we're gonna change mounts actually, and then I'll explain what I have to change because of the
Wow. The size of that.
I don't know if it'll give it to me right here. Now, so we're gonna change to the skimmer. Gonna go down fast as we can. Gonna have all this bad guys right here. Again, we don't have to deal with that. Down, 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 yeah. And then we're gonna go back up. Forts down there? I knew that. Then we're gonna come all the way back up. Gonna go inside of the cave right here. Now inside this cave, it does branch out. You gotta go left and right, forks, that kind of thing. I believe we want to go left first. This is very dark looking. I do not remember it being this dark. Hold on. Yes. Don't get turned around. This way? Hold on. I got turned around. Damn it! That's... Go down this way. We can also open the map above. There's a point of interest above me there. We have the Great Melt. And then... There's two of them, right? Is that one of them? No. Follow this through. Follow this through. I swear there's two of them. Gonna go this way. I swear there might be three though. But this is where you would go back up. If you had a bot, you'd get your charge and you'd head back up. But we can't do that, and this is also the void area that I've been talking about. I don't think you can actually skimmer all the way in there, but we might as well try since I have to waypoint. It's above me. Okay. Interesting. I know where it is now. Usually I go in from here and drop down. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I could have got there a different way. But we did. We did. No big loss except a little bit of money, and we've made that up already. So let's get back on the sky scale. We'll die a second time. I was just trying something. So I have 2 points of interest in that waypoint. I think where I messed up is there's a hole you can fall into. Maybe? I don't remember. But I think it's the same one you get the diving achievement. That was the other thing about the meta that people didn't like. There were so many achievements locked behind finishing the meta, and then you could only progress them by finishing the meta again. Alright, that's 5 out of 5. What is left? 2 points of interest. I missed a point of interest. Excuse me? Ow. Also, it's covered on the map. Ain't it? Don't cover things with strike missions. God. I'm just gonna waypoint. F it. We're almost done. Again, if you don't want to die to the void, the chance of maybe messing this up, then no big deal. Okay. But we just have the one in the void, and so with the new character, I don't have to do the meta, anything like that. I have to do what I did earlier, which this is still on cooldown, which sort of sucks. 30 seconds. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna power through here. I think I can get a bit closer. Yeah. So, 10 seconds, 9, 8. The idea is when my health starts to get the low on the mount, you hit Bond of Faith to buy you time, and then you can also use Bond of Life, then Bond of Faith to go. But this is what we're gonna do. That's it. Oh, I didn't even know you could get it that fast. Run away! Stop doing that, Zorric. Oh God. Heal up. You can do it. Ugh. I didn't know it gave it to you there. I swear you had to go in much deeper than that, but that's great. That's even better than I thought. Yes, ain't it? Yes. But that's it. That's End of Dragons. End of Dragons is by far the easiest map to map, except maybe the province if you don't care about having to do the hearts. But it's pretty much the same amount of stuff to do than the other maps. Besides, there's no hearts, and I think there's maybe one more waypoint than the other ones. I'm not 100% on that. No, that one has 6. Heck of All Wilds. I don't know where those other waypoints are. I know there's one north and south of this one somewhere. And then the one we didn't do here, I don't know. But yeah, see, it's probably one of the easiest maps. 48 points of interest is not terrible. And that one, so Kaining City has a lot of hero points, so by buying that, 15% of it is just done. The hearts are not hard, they're just a little more annoying than the province. The province, they're tedious. Difference in things. These can be time consuming. The fishing isn't hard though, it's just pretty much the training heart down at the bottom here. The one up here, again, if you luck out with being able to change the map, but the fishing one is beneficial in a sense. But in Kaining City, the one right here, the Jade Bot, that one can take a while, and you have to do stuff. There's one down here that requires you to like stomp birds, and then the other heart I can never remember for some reason. Because it's probably terrible. Or maybe too easy. Not sure. I don't remember where that heart is. Oh, it's really close to this one, isn't it? Like right here? Oh yeah, no, I remember. It's the air conditioning one. Yeah, I hate that one. Yeah, that one's not fun. But other than that, it only has 38 points of interest, which is much less than the other ones. 7, 4 less, or 3 less there, and 9 less there. So New Kaining City, actually not terrible to do. It's just those hearts really suck. That's why I'm almost willing to just do lamps because of that. But there we go. Another map complete. I can go back to Arborstone. Echovald Wilds. I really don't know. I hate the hearts. A lot of those points of interest are just all over the place. You have to start a story step, I think, to get one of them on a new account, I believe. So that one's a bit more difficult to do. I think for the lamp, The lamp and just mapping it normally is locked behind a story step, which should not be a thing. So you'll have to like start the story step to go inside, and then you can, if you don't want to do the stuff that's there, you have to stop the story step. It messes up your map, I think, a little bit too. So I'm just giving you that warning. But believe it or not, Dragon's End was the second most done map, I think, because that's our third one I'm tossing in. I was able to complete the meta twice on my main account. But that was really easy on a new character. Even the last part there. I think you could just do that, go in, get it, and get out without messing up. You can actually finish up. Yeah, now that I've seen that, I don't know. You can finish up down below. But there's a way to get down there or something from the waypoint. I don't remember what it is. Then you can come out and do stuff. I know that's not helpful, but it's true. Revenant, fun. Much easier to do stuff with. We got a couple maps done there. So, Ranger, we only got one map. I think it's easy enough for Dragon's End on new characters that I don't have to worry about that map at all. Jade bots definitely would make that map easier. Looks like I need 11 more Dragon's End. We're able to get some writs in there too, so. Okay. So let's put this stuff in the bank. I don't know why I put that there, but that needs to go into that place. Probably because of that. And then another one of those. And I didn't get a black lion key, did I? Dang it. There it is. Okay. Echovald's Wilds, when it comes to lamps, needs, the Arborstone, the Siege one to be done. And I can't show on that character. Let me jump on my Necro really quick. Jump on my Necro. Yeah, so any character that I brought here for the province can easily go do the Dragon's End. In fact, I think I'm just going to finish Dragon's End. Even though that's where I'm going to be running around and may end up finishing the meta. Probably not the last legendary weapons I'm making. Why is it so hot? But anyhow, you need to do the, you don't need to do this meta, but you should, because that's one of the weekly things you need to earn for the, buying the stuff with the Imperial favors. I always forget. It's the Aspenwood Gulch meta right here. On a new character, I can't remember. I also can't remember if you have to get sub-level Basement 1.
What is it?
Through the meta. But I know there's a lantern you have to light down here for sure. Where the meta used to stall. I don't know if it still does or they fixed that. I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure I did this on a new character, no problem. I'll have to test it. But this may be a new character map too. I don't know. Maybe I should just take him through. But I don't know. This heart right here. The Cobble Ward heart. I hate it. You have to get on a raptor and jump around and things like that. Nothing counts towards the heart. I think there's even an event that happens here. It doesn't count towards the heart. You have to do the mechanics there. No way to bypass it. This one, this heart, where? Right here, Grub Lane. There are these birds in the air that you just have to fly into. You can Springer too, if you want. You can do the grubs that are there or even beat the bad guys. But if you don't want to fight anything, you can just hit those birds. It's much like that Northern Heart over here in the province. You don't have to fight the Etherblade and stuff here if you don't want to. Same with this heart right here. And same with this heart over by Garden Heights. You can actually split this heart over here up. Where is the heart directly? Hello? I know the heart's over here. See the waypoint? Where's the damn heart? Isn't the heart supposed to be right here? Am I wrong?
I'm rich.
I don't think so. See that heart, that heart. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot? Isn't there supposed to be a heart over here? Is it underneath the waypoint, maybe? No, the vendor's right here. Maybe it's a bug? I don't know. But anyhow, my point is... I don't know what the hell that's about. My point is, this one you don't have to fight anything. It's a bunch of mini games, lighting lanterns and that kind of stuff. That's why I said it's a little more annoying. And it's also taking zip lines. Now, if you just heard what I said, if you don't have a bot core, this heart could be annoying. That's why I think the city is best done on a character multiple times over. No meta locks any lanterns or anything like that. And if you know how to traverse the city, you can get the Kinding City gift or whatever done fairly easily. It is the one people were farming over and over and over again. So I don't know. I don't know. I may make another Jade Core just so I can use the zip lines and other stuff. So put it on a character, get the maps that I need to do, because maybe that will be faster. I think new characters on these maps is going to be the fastest way. Problem is, I am running out of level 80 characters. I have a Necro over here, but I don't know if she's ready at all. But actually, I know this character's ready for anything because I can literally turn her into a clone of my main Necro right here. Literally. Okay. So with that said, I needed 7 more new characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 level 80s. I have a problem. That problem is I'm going to run out of level 80s that I know how to use. So if I have to fight, that could be a problem, especially on Elementalist. The only solution might be leveling a Mesmer to 80. I got one here to 64. Boost him to 80, pull him out. Also find some armor maybe for this thief. Turn it into a Daredevil, a Deadeye. Copy the build from the mapping character onto this one. So that gives me 1, 2, 3 new characters that I can use. 4. Actually, no. I don't know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So I need to figure out a way. That's leveling 1 to 80. I can literally just copy builds, but I cannot on heavy and medium classes. The problem is I don't have legendary armor, so I have to buy new armor for him. For sure. I don't even know if this guy has anything on him. So I've run into a problem. I do not want to move this character from wherever he may be. Yeah, Divinity's Reach. This engineer is my karma farmer, which next year I'm going to take a step back. This year, I'm going to take a step back from that karma farming, but he has all the karma boost on him that is carrying over from last year. So I don't want those to wear off, because at the beginning of Winter's Day, I can just go and get it done. And it saves money, it saves time, saves effort, but I'm not doing all 30 orphans next year. I'm just doing 15 and the Winter's Day stuff, because I'm not using karma fast enough, first of all, and second of all, it's more expensive now to actually do the karma farming, so you're not getting as much back. But if I do 15, I gain a bit. But since I started doing the farms and stuff like that for the legendaries, I've actually been gaining more karma than I've been losing buying anything. So, you know, I'm not going to keep that up, but I have 15 million karma. I'm not going to waste my time with that anymore. But I also, this character is just for that specifically, so I can't pull him out and build an engineer that way. And now I'm realizing I don't have an engineer anymore that I can use to test stuff because I'm so unwilling to move him. I also have an elementalist here. She actually has 61% map completion. She's been running around. She's in Armorstone. I have no idea how to play elementalist well, but we could struggle with her and see how far we can get. So I think the plan moving forward is to take one of these characters a day and move them through at least the province and Dragon's End, but I need to figure out Echovald. And then what I can do is buy the writs from the heart vendors, and you know, I should already have the Dragon's End stuff because I should be going there every day. But then what I can do is get more of those writs. But I'm running out of writs for the city, so it's probably my best interest to start mapping that out and seeing what that's like on a new character. His point of interests are much easier than the lanterns. So as Winter Saga said earlier in chat, it's easier to map with a new character, 100%. I feel like that's definitely the way to do it. I do think the city can be done relatively easily over and over and over again. So, but I only have these. We're halfway done with province. I shouldn't feel like I'm being defeated here. But we're nowhere. We only have 12 out of the 68 that I need. Is that right?
I'm at your service.
14 times 4 is not 68. 56? What's 14 times 4? 56. How many Lamplighters badges do I have? 97. That'll bring me to 153. None of that seems right. But we can see that I'm gaining writs of the province, losing on the city. I have 93 Echovald Wilds because of the Arborstone hero point. Sometimes you earn the writ. That's why that builds up, even though I'm spending that just like the city. And then 435 of the Dragon's End, because anytime you go out there, it's really easy to get writs, and you can buy them from the vendor just willy-nilly. I don't have to do a heart. I just go to the vendor, get 6 for the cost. So one of them for karma, and then 5 of them for the cost of the other 3 writs, for a total of 15 more Imperial favors. That's the idea behind it. So I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It's not as fun as I was hoping it to be. Well, let's say it this way. I definitely got 3 maps done. Only looking to do 3 or 4, so I'm saying tomorrow, but we're not going to be here tomorrow. I need to get the mapping done. I need to get it done. I may just have to do it off a show, or maybe Saturday, or every Monday. Just hit it. We need to do it every day, though. Once every day.
What is it?
We're gonna have to do grind. We're gonna have to set this up. My casualness has hit a wall with the account bound stuff. That's what has happened here. I can casually map this stuff, but I have to get characters set up to do it, and I'm still not gonna have enough. I'm actually gonna be short because I don't have enough characters ready and able for me to play. So I needed 14 characters. I got 1, 2, Man, that ranger, I'm not even sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That right one. Let me count. I can't count. I don't know what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Technically, I do have all 14, but my elementalist, my ranger, even my my renegades here, my revenants. Renegade's one of their elite specs, I think. I have a mesmer not ready, so that's my problem. And I don't even know if my guardian is capable and has armor. So I just don't know. I don't play those classes. But I do have another Necro. And I love me some Necro. She's level 80. This is Evil Ruby. I can take her. I could just turn her into a clone of my main to go out there and do that stuff. I have the weapons. But this is the whole point of doing this journey. Is to get all legendary stuff so I never run into this problem. I can go pick up a build and just turn it in. Right now, what's going to limit me is it going to cost me gold to actually get the mapping done and that kind of stuff? You know, this is the wall we've hit. Do I have enough? And if you don't even have 14 character slots, you know, like I do, I've just ended up with that many through the expansions plus whatever extra character slots I bought for whatever else reason. If you don't even have that many character slots, you are going to either have to delete a character, level it to 80, or do the lanterns multiple times over. And I'm trying to think how many character slots you would have if you bought every expansion. So Heart of Thorns did provide 2. And I'm just talking as a veteran. So you started with 5, right? 2. Path of Fire was 1. Into Dragons was 1. Maybe 9 or 10. 11 at max, I think. So you'd still be short 3 characters if you're buying the expansions along the way, getting the deluxe package maybe. At least. But say you bought the game straight out. I don't know how many character slots you'd have with that. I think 7. I want to say that that's not right, but if it was 7, all those characters would have to do mapping twice over, or if you're smart, 1 character doing it 8 times. Because it has to do it once for the first time and 7 more times after that. So I'm trying to do it on new characters, you know. This is the harder part. But if you were smart, you would have done mapping on new characters, done the metas on your main character, and gotten the lanterns every time. Every time you're able to complete a meta, either on Dragon's End, Echovald for the Aspenwood stuff, and the other things, it would have been smart to then, bring your main character, light the lanterns, and then when that's done, go light the lanterns, get it done again, and then run the metas. Same thing with Province. The lanterns in the Province is not hard. Oh, that's the other thing. I don't think I can go, no, I can't. But today I was able to show the Dragon Bash daily route, which I did want to show, so that was at the beginning. The only salt really came from 1 heart and somebody being annoying on my Discord. What's happening?
I'm not sure about this.
The Leva bot is yelling at me. Leave me alone. So, let me look here. So this is account bound. But you can't do it as you're doing regular mapping. That's why it's confusing. That's why it confused me. But the province is 56 lanterns. The city is 43. I think that's why that one's so easy to do. Echovald. I should have some lit. Can you guys tell I don't like Echovald? Where's 59? Yeah, Echovald sucks. Dragon's End, I'm at 51 of 57.
What is it?
So if I catch the meta again, I would only have 5. Really? That's all I need for that one again? I don't know how that one... It's just easy to map Dragon's End, which is weird to say. Easier even on a new character. But anyhow, I've repeated that one 3 times. But Echo Vols, man. 59? That's crazy. I've repeated that one twice? How? Light up these streets 2 times there. Illuminating 2 times there. Yeah, so Dragon's End easier to do? Wait. On Dragon's End, 57. I can go get this done. Hold on. There's 5 more. Let me go use the restroom. We're going to finish that. I'll be back in about a minute. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Good works too. Oh, I didn't mark it. Hold on. So we're actually, I say we, but at some point I must have, I thought that was weird that I did the meta twice, but only had 3. Hold on. So this right here, I'm pretty sure this bottom one is the Harvest Complex. I could be wrong. Harvest Complex. We're going out there. I want to see how close this one is. Even though, again, it's really easy to do on other characters. Yeah, there is a waypoint there. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's right. There's not one towards the middle, which pisses me off. Why was there not a waypoint, like, by this village? Or, like, for the junkyard? That's, like, one right here on the map. You got one all the way to the north. You got 3 on the far east side. You have this funky one right here that is pretty easy to get to the junkyard from there. And even this one. There was none in the middle. When you need to run to this meta, this one can be contested, and this one. So, like, getting to this meta, if these 2 waypoints, either one of them is contested, you're sort of shoved in the corner to have to run there. You have to run south. I think you can go up through here, but I'm not sure. It's a run, no matter what. Like, why wasn't there a waypoint right here so we could just quickly jump around and get to the meta? So weird. To either one, I don't care. Ain't that why? Because you have mounts. Leave you. I'm gonna go to this waypoint right here. I'm gonna have to make up that waypoint cost. They marked up my freaking Rockstar that I like by $10. By $10. Ridiculous. Alright. So we're gonna take this character, figure out where the frick. Hold on. Gotta help kill this vine tooth really quick because Ritz. That. Grab that. Woo! Needed an ability there. Dying.
About half this region is ready now. Keep it up so everyone's fully prepared when things kick off.
So that was 17 Imperial favors. That event chain right there is what we're going to be farming in the future. I have no idea which lanterns I actually have to light here. I need to get the Harvest Complex. Right, there's a lantern somewhere here. I thought I lit that one first. Harvest. Hold on. This may answer my question. I might not have it. I might not have it. Yeah, I don't think I have the lantern for the meta. Alright, so this is probably a waste of time grabbing the other 5. But we should grab the other ones just in case I'm wrong. Or you never know when I'm going to get sucked into the meta. Having extra gifts, not a bad idea. Especially since I'm going to run out of new characters. This is not what I need. Did grab that one. See that zip line right there? See it. Let me wiki this. Lighting Dragons End. Wiki. Lighting Dragons End / wiki your best friend. Let me look really quick. Apply. Harvest Complex Waypoint. How do I not have that? No, Zorric, you need to take a zip line to get your battery stuff back. Everybody, this is how you don't play Guild Wars 2. Don't just run off. Wait, do these not work? Where they worked all the time. Never mind. See, this is how you don't play Guild Wars 2. First of all, you have to understand the fucking game. I don't know why it's that way, though. Yeah, I lit that one. Actually, forget that one. That one's lit. Staying the one over this way. This is the greatest time for me to actually be killing the Void, too, because when the meta's not going on, there's a good chance you're going to get a lodestone. Run around killing things. Or other goodies. That one. Okay. Next. The Great Melts and the museum. Wait, I don't have the museum done? I know that's weird, but museum is really easy. Really easy to get done. May have to fight for it though. Get corrupted lodestone. Just like that. 52 silver. Goodbye. Quick sell it. Okay. Does this one still work? What? We'll wait on the Great Melt. Where's the next one? The Wind's Respite. Yeah, so that's the one for the meta. Okay. The other one's underwater. The quarry platform, I just am a dummy. The hero point. Right here. I know exactly what that one is. So let's take this back. See these zip lines? They make life so easy. I mean, visually they look a little wrong, but you know, what are you gonna do? Plane? Okay. So I need to make a Jade bot 4. Share among these characters. And I need to figure out how to do the hearts in Echo Vault, but I also need to figure out if a new character can get to those points of interest. So there's a little bit of learning to do here. Go underneath the water here. There I go. Boom. Boom. Yeah, haha.
Mine. All mine.
Almost 3,000. I got almost 15. And an exotic? What the heck? Oh, lack of diminishing returns. So, point of interest. It looks like I used to have as a graphic for my show and got changed. Everything got Zorricified. This one is right here-ish. I am pretty sure. Cool. Don't care, ain't it? I do not care whether you think that boat is fucking moving or not. Jesus Christ, just kick me out. I think it's like one of these waterfalls, maybe? You can fall down in here. Could be wrong. Not anchor your skiff like stuck on a place that you can't move. Being anchored. is one of the most annoying things. I still don't know how to traverse this place because the mini map is absolutely worthless. Alright, so this is second to last one. If I do catch the meta, we have a free gift. But then this is what you can do if you have a Jade bot with a charge, which there was a battery. It'll take you out here. Why did I think it took you out here? Never mind, that's terrible. But you do want to fall down a hole. Terrible. Also, if you have the buffs with this build, any void just absolutely get destroyed. Great. And you can keep those buffs on probably forever. But yeah, it looks like I thought it was this one down at the bottom, but no. Aidwin's respite. ArenaNet really loves that word. It must have been at some point in college they taught that word, and a lot of people just latched onto it. Not a terrible word. Starting to get overused. Where am I? Battery. Thing is confused, so let's put it out of its misery. Grabbing some loot for all the waypoint costs. Alright, not too bad. Got another exotic from that rare bag.
I was manufactured to the highest
We good?
standards.
We're good. All right. So now that information, and I guess it doesn't have to be on this character either. I mean, really, in all honesty. Problem is, I can't do mapping on a new character because the lantern isn't going to be there. I don't think. I gotta be careful with that. Alright. 2 Arbor Stone. Let me grab that stuff out of the bank. Good day. It was a good day, even though this last thing seemed like a waste of time, it wasn't. Ada, hello. You will be lurking. Lurk away. Now we have a game plan, too, so this stuff should be easier to complete. My main thing is to set up those other level 80 characters. That has to be done for sure. And sell this. Actually, I wonder how much a tier 1 Jade bot is. Probably check that out. 17, 1, 2, 3, 5 exotics.
I'm not sure.
3 of them for mapping and 2 of them for existing. I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to this for a moment. Let's look here. What do I need? What do I need? I got that Jade bot. Max there. I don't want to use this chunks of pure Jade, right? Just need to figure out total cost.
Melissa Agent.
Flash wiki. Jade core? That'll do it. Jade core it is. Nope. That is definitely power core is what it's called. Alright, Jade core is something from season 3. Tier 1. Jade bot core tier 1. Wait, it raises your vitality? What? If you finish the scenic route story step in Guild Wars 2 Into Dragons once per character, you get a tier 1 power core. Oh, so if you do the story steps, you get one for free per character. Still dumb. If you're just gonna get one for free, why wasn't it a count-bound thing? Also, it's only a gold here? Wait, I can just buy them? How much? How much does it cost to make 64 silver? I guess that isn't terrible if it does let me use the other things. Oh, and it takes copper for the tier 1? Oh, but it takes research nodes. 33 of them? I don't have any research nodes. I don't think.
I'm not sure.
Do I have any research nodes? Oh, I have 784. Globs of ectoplasm, I have plenty of that. Only 4 chunks of pure jade or a cat. I have tons of this stuff. I have tons of this stuff. Hold on, I can make one for my other characters, it looks like.
What is it?
Service chip module is tier 6. Okay. No. The jeweler makes them. So I guess technically I can make some extras here for all the characters that I run around on. Fair. Craft. So we're gonna need some extra jadeite. Alright, something to think about.
I'm not sure.
I don't want to do story again? No. I'm old. Story is work. I say I'm old, but what I'm really saying is I'm too lazy. Okay. If I use jadeite, I have to make sure to bring it back, but that's a good way to get rid of the copper, too. To the warrior. To the warrior. Why does cooking and jewelry crafting have to be 12 miles apart from everything else? I have questions. I really have questions. For ArenaNet. Because it devalues the stuff on the trading post? The gem store? And maybe those aren't something you should have ever made! That's always my point! Hour 4? So I want to make this. Hold on. Oh, it's 3. And craft 26. Limited by what? Research notes. Guaranteed. Not crafting 26. How many characters have one? Do 6. Let's do 6. Yeah, that sounds good. Now I'm gonna have to make up this jadeite that I'm using. For sure. Why can I not make more bronze ingots? why, ANET, do you put something... Because then you go to tier 2, and now I need copper ingots? I mean, I guess I can craft 15 more. How many? 28 more. Get to 1,000. That's just silly. That's just silly, right? But where's that put me on copper? Okay, well, we'll have to figure that out, aren't we? No, craft more. Do freaking 500 more. Why I think here. No. Oh, these take bank space? They don't stack, huh? That seems... Increases vitality by 100. I didn't realize I was getting extra vitality from these. We're getting extra vitality from the anvils too. Defense seems to be better than it's ever been. Does your character have to be level 80 to put one of these on too? I have too much copper, that's why I'm making these. Who knows, maybe it'll bring the value of my account up. So now if I go mapping, I can get zip lines, batteries, I think. I don't think the higher tiers matter except for the modules, right? Right? So complex. I'm pretty sure you just need one. Yeah, for service chips you need a tier 6, but to use all bot functions have to equip a power core. It just says any power core. I'm pretty sure that's all I need. Okay. Cool. Deposit. This. Oh, Generation 1 chest. Deposit. Where'd those come from? But let's dump the cores in here. I need 120 jadeite pieces right there. Which is 24. Makes sense, 6 of these. So I need 24 chunks of pure jade put back. But I got a character select now. Go to one of these characters who did not have the ability to grab a zip line. I mean, do I want one on this character now? Yeah, because of the city and stuff. I'll take her. Why not? Go here. Open this up. Equipment. Jadebot. 4. There. Double check. Zip line. Yeah. 4 charges. Excellent. Okay. I should have just done that. I don't know what was wrong with me. Okay? I don't even think that was laziness. It was just me wanting to make it as hard as possible. I was like, casual. F it. Make it as hard as possible. I do know some of the other characters, like my fishing character, already have a power core. My Mesmer here has a power core. Does my mapping character have a power core? Why are we in Echovald's Echovald Wilds? Did I do the city on this character? Did I check that? I did. Did I just not finish it on the other character? What did that just yell at me for? I was flying. Wait. Entry to Arborstone is sealed until you reach a specific point in the Dragon's story. What the hell are you talking about? A liar! Supposed to be that way, but I guess not. Alright, put that stuff in there. I do! A tier 10! A tier 10? So my mapping character has a Jade Bot core? Am I literally only picking the characters today without the core? Oh, he has a tier 1. Ed not have one? All I care is about functionality, so I just need to know who has one and who doesn't. And then when I get to a new character, so she doesn't. Boom. Okay, functionality done. Character select. What else did I bring out here? I know he has one. I know she has one. Where did tier 10 come from? No. What the hell is going on with this character? That's actually creepy. That is actually creepy. So, core. I don't think there was a core on him. Need to put one on every character that I want to map with. I counted 14. He did not have one. Oh, he does. Boom. Core. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. How did I get to 14 earlier? Because I was going to do these. I don't have any cores left. I think the next one I want to do it on is actually this Necro, which I'm going to send to Arborstone for a moment. Maybe. What? Alright, 3 more. Okay. I might have to transfer cores around a little bit. That'll benefit her because vitality, right? Oh, what is your build? Why? Why?
Speak quickly.
Okay. the skills were off for the trades, but yeah, she's already a clone. She's already went and did this. All dragon stats, 50. I think she has all the power that my other Necro has, because sigils.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Mask. The water mask. Oh yeah, the underwater stuff is going to be different no matter what. Because it's not a legendary underwater mask. Do we want that right now? Evil Ruby does not look evil.
I have so much to do.
Hold on. Hold on. You're not going to have, like... Oh, you would. You would. You know what? Keep that on. It'll remind me just how dumb it looks. Go to Arborstone. Literally. Why is everything so empty? A new IP. Yeah, she is ready to map with the power to kill whatever stands in her way. She doesn't need food. Food and all that extra stuff, it's bonus. So that's a character I need to go ahead and map with. We'll have to figure out the other characters at some point. Just gotta get to that. Because maybe we don't have to do Dragon's End with every character. Province is definitely, we're lacking. So the question is, when I hit a wall, should I do lanterns? Or should I just suffer through characters who may not be able to do things very well? That's the question. How much time would it take? So our next experiment should be taking this character through all four maps and seeing what the experience is, and then trying to figure out, especially in Echovald, what's going to limit me on a new character, if anything, and then bring that knowledge to these other characters. Dragon's End, it looks like that's a freebie for sure. So we just need 11 more characters to go through that, which is pretty simple. So Dragon's End, I'm not worried about. Province, I'm not really worried about. I think I'd rather just struggle through that than do the meta. I don't need to do the meta. Yeah, it's just gonna come down to that. Echovald and the city, I have to decide which is better. New character or lighting lanterns on the main character? Then other than that, Echovald has to be mapped out in the sense of where to go and why. Okay, so now we have a game plan. Today wasn't just getting the maps done, it was actually learning. The maps have to be done. There's no cheating them. There's no getting past it. You can't buy map completion. I want to buy things from map, well, you know, besides the hero points. But you know what I mean. It is account-bound stuff. When it comes to actually opening the vendor for buying whatever I need, I actually have 5 Jade Cathedral statuettes, 2 of the Jade Dragon statuettes, and 1 Jade Gate statuette. So I am missing the city? No, that's the city. The province? So I do have to complete the province meta at some point if I don't want to have to buy that one. I don't know. I hate that meta. I don't hate it. I just don't like it. So... the Jade Vault. Which one am I missing? This one. The Etherblade Assault in the province, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much done. I don't know how the province one is. We'll worry about when we cross it. So I need to put 24 Jadeite back, sell the rest. I have 2 extra cores here. Okay. Anything else I need to think about while doing this? No. Imperial favors. So if I map one character every day, every map, buy the stuff from the hearts, we should get writs. If there's like events to do and things like that, I forgot to see how much these sell for. We got these earlier while messing around on the Revenant. Extra 26 silver, why not?
I'm rich.
Those. Trying to think. Yeah. So that's what's going to be important when the time comes, is that everyday map completion, 4 maps, one after each other, and get it down to a science, just like I did Central Tyria. If you ever see me do Central Tyria, I got it down to under 20 hours. Even less than that, I think it was like 18 hours something. So being able to do that quickly. Now we're just talking 4 maps, one thing. We're talking 9 hearts. 9 hearts. We don't even have the hero points to worry about. It literally comes down to those 9 hearts. How easy those maps are. And the 1 point of interest locked behind metas. Technically. We know Dragon's End can be gotten to. We know that the Kaining Cities isn't locked away. And we know the province one isn't locked away. Is Echovault's locked away? If not, those 9 hearts I need to learn how to do with anything. What's the easiest way? What skills and things like that? And switch to those. Because that is going to make the difference of whether this is going to be fast or slow. And then that isn't just for this 14 legendary weapons I have to make. That's for the future. If I go, yeah, let's get one of those weapons or something, if I have stuff building up to make a legendary to give away, or if I need 2 of a legendary weapon I don't have still, I can either decide to do a Gen 1 that I don't have, or just do another Oreen weapon, whatever's faster, cheaper. And if I get the mapping down, then that's not going to be the problem. I can tell you what the big problem is going to be. It's going to be the Imperial favors. But again, those are down to a science, and that science is mapping on a new character, getting those hearts unlocked on those characters while doing the mapping will allow me to just start stocking up on Imperial favors in a different way. Because I don't know how many I have here. Okay, so let's add them up. So I have 78 plus 17 plus 93 plus 437. We times that by 5. So right now I have 3,125 of these. We're closing in on about 10% with just writs alone for the Imperial favors I need left. That means getting the other ones is going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of work. So, I don't know. Sit there and talk about it all day. But from here on out, now that I have the mapping, a good idea of the mapping, a good idea on how to continue to farm the Jade Runestones. If I can get, I don't know how many more. Dang it. I don't want to have to do this. Why is this yelling at me? Why? Stop yelling at me.
It is good to speak with you.
Where is it? God dang it. Okay, there it is. Fuel efficiency. Let me go down here. What I'm doing is mathing stuff out as it is right now, and I can tell you exactly how fast we can get it done. So, right now, the thing holding us back the most is probably going to be Imperial favors as I get the map completion done. Gonna be Imperial Favors and Mystic Coins for sure. Then the Antique Summoning Stones is just something and we're gonna have to force to buy. Then we need to fish. But Jade Runestones, I only need 433 more. I'm getting at least 3 a day. So that's 144 days. We're not going to take that long. 433 divided by 5 a day is 86 days. 433 divided by 10, we know what that is. That's only 43 days. So, looking here, we have about 45 days. So 433 divided by 12. Bring it down to 36. If I can get 11 or 12 Jade Runestones a day from here on out, we'll definitely finish this by August for Jade Runestones. Trust me, I'm going to end up probably buying those when they tank here in a couple weeks. That's what I'm betting on. Right now, I could just buy them outright. But we don't want that. We want to save our 666 gold, which means I could buy out the Mystic Coins. But the other thing is the Lamplighters badges are being completed right now as I'm doing this. So the price of those are going down. There's only 20 gold left in Lamplighters badges. So that's not a big deal. But I need those. Those are disappearing. Let me double check some other numbers. 13 plus 11 plus 7 plus 13. That is... what? 13 plus 13 plus 7. I know, just happened there. That's 44. I need 43. So yeah, we'll definitely get that done and have an extra. We can sell any extra Lamplighters badges. Then it's yelling at me about 24 chunks of pure jade, which is 75 silver. I'm gonna get that back tonight. Not a big deal. So 11 to 12 Jade Runestones would really seem like it's out of reach, but 3 of them are free. So I'd have to roll for 9 extra every day with being okay with 8. The thing is, I don't think we'd be able to catch that because the average has only been about 4-ish. So, 3 guaranteed. The meta is also guaranteed a Jade Runestone. Just don't know. Doing that route, sometimes got 6 or 7. So I'm probably going to end up buying some Jade Runestones. If the price drops like I expect it to, we'll buy them when I feel comfortable buying them. But until then, I just need to keep chipping away at it. For a day... We're saving about 3 gold a day right now by doing a short little path that I do. I can turn that up to a 10 if I really want to. But right now, I'm going to leave it at a 5. I just do it. But the fishing, for sure, would save us 2,500 gold. So we need to keep focusing that, selling the other ambergris to cover the price of other things, like the Jade Runestones. And then the Antique Summoning Stones, I need 905 of those as of today. They have dipped under 3 gold, bringing it to 2,672 gold for those. Now that seems like a lot of money, but I haven't even returned to doing my farms. So today I sold the Jawbreakers and things like that. I think I'll continue to do that if you're staying at 4 gold. I'm just not interested in anything else in the Dragon Bash. I'm just going to start selling stuff, start collecting the gold. This is only going to be limited time-wise. Really, it's only limited at this point is the fishing, the mapping, and the freaking Imperial Favors. Looking at this, we are so close to being done. It's almost sad that I haven't gotten it done. And most of this has been passive this year. So, like I said, it was only 180 days for 14 legendaries if I actively kept farming. This would have already been done this year. So, I'm not surprised looking at this. It seems miles away to some people, but for me, it is literally just chipping away at certain things. And then when it's not going my way, take that liquid gold and just throw it at it. And then the problem goes away. I think the one thing that's going to actually make this succeed fairly quickly is the next 100 hours of fishing. When I'm done fishing getting all the ambergris for it. Anything extra after that, we could keep fishing. You know, that's 50 gold per hour out in corner, as it says. But say it's even 36, 40 gold per hour. If I stayed out there for 4 hours and actually pulled those kind of numbers, I mean, 120 gold a day, you're talking 900 gold a week, closing on 900 gold a week with the farm, I believe. I mean, this stuff is not out of reach. That's literally 3 weeks and all the antique summoning stones are done. You know, just 4 hours a day fishing. Then, like, another 3 weeks right there. So in 6 weeks, I could have all the chunks of ambergris done. It would be silly to do it that way. But I could have the chunks of ambergris done in another 3 weeks. So just to put this in perspective, if I start fishing now, the chunks of ambergris would be done. And if I kept going 3 weeks, the antique summoning stones would be done. And not even 3 weeks after that, it would be literally just a week. So literally 4 weeks, and that would be it. With the gold I have now. So if I can get the mapping done, the fishing done, like I said, and then make sure we get all those imperial favors, that's going to be the questionable part. Literally, it would just be fishing for 4 hours a day for 4 weeks done. That's it. That's how you casually get 14 legendaries done in a year. I mean, not even. Now I can, you know, when I was told I could do this in 120 days or less, I now believe it. None of this has been exactly hard. It's just been me having the motivation to get it done and not being distracted by anything else. We're like, what part is this? 23 or something like that today? I have put more work in Tears of the Kingdom in 250 hours than I did for Guild Wars 2. Literally logging in, doing my home instance, and grabbing the catch of the day is what I was doing during Tears of the Kingdom when we made over 500 gold. I mean, also with 2 other accounts. I mean, logging in. If I had like 50 accounts, this would be done too. Literally, if you're just logging into accounts every day, you'd get so many mystic coins and other things that it would cover the cost of so much other stuff. I mean, but again, you would still have to get the mapping done. You would still have to get the imperial favors. That's your limit. That's what's going to stop you from getting things done. So looking through all the legendary stuff that we've done so far, everything practically could be passively done except for anything spirit shard related. But even then, I mean, I don't know. But pretty much anything spirit shard related. So your mystic clovers, you can get all the mystic coins you want, but you still have to have the spirit shards to get the clovers, or if you can find another way to buy them, right? But that's pretty much it. Spirit shards, account bound gifts of whatever for the maps, and then your imperial favors. Three things there that are required from you. Everything else is gold. Straight up gold. Karma's in there for things. It is. But you'll get that while doing, like, yeah, I just don't see. Say you had 10 extra accounts. If you did, funny enough, if you had, because I think this is what people are doing to make all their gold. If you had 10 extra accounts and you logged in at all 10, just for 9 of them for your dailies. And one of them you just literally did the Dragonstorm every day. Dragonstorm every day. And World versus World every Friday. Maybe Saturday too. And then did all the fishing for the ambergris. Yeah, that's all it would take. 9 extra accounts. I'm pretty sure you could finish most of these legendaries I'm aiming for in maybe 90 days. Give you an idea. That's not a lot of work. Fishing's relaxing, easy. Might be boring, but you know, you can go do other stuff if you want. But that was the whole point of doing this, was can I make 14 legendaries in a year casually playing the game? The answer is yes. Gonna go ahead and call it now. Yes, but we're gonna complete this. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, that's good enough. That would be rude. But if you were just passively doing it in the sense of, you know, what should I do every day? The Jade Runestone run.
I'm rich.
So grabbing the 3 Jade Runestones inside of Echo Vault every day. Fishing when you wanted to. I'm not sure exactly how the fishing would work out, but like just casually doing stuff, logging into your account, doing Dragonstorm, doing the Jade Runestone, those 3 that are guaranteed, just those quick 3. Fishing when you can, and then those writs, man. It's the Imperial favors. I'm not really sure. Go to Dragon's End, do events every day. I mean, kill things. You get most of your lodestones that way. These legendaries practically fall in your lap. I don't know if everybody has the capability of what I've been doing, but 4 hours a day, yeah, you can definitely, you make a lot of legendaries in a year. I don't know what else. The spirit shards would easily. The crazy part is Arborstone, the experience stacking from the 20% or 25% it gives you, plus the other things. I mean, spirit shards while fishing to stack up too. It's gonna come down to those mystic clovers and Imperial favors when you're passively doing this stuff. You'll gain 7 every 28 days. You need 35, so you need at least 5 28-day things. But it's not only that, you get laurels you can throw towards the tier 6, the tier 3, the tier 4 materials, because those are probably where you're going to struggle. But if you have a full home instance, there's just nothing. I can't think of anything there that would really hold you back casually. As long as you were just doing content and focusing more on fishing until you got what you needed. Even then, if you just kept the rare fish and pretty much kept the rare fish and any ambergris you're doing when you're finishing the collections, that could last you so many legendaries. So just thinking of this End of Dragons, if you just kept every component that went into a legendary, I think most players could probably, at this point, maybe have 4 or 5 legendaries done. They didn't sell any of the stuff, anything like that. You did have the full home instance. I'm thinking not new players, but people who have the full home instance done, have their Jade bot, right? They have the masteries done, that kind of stuff. Yeah, 4 or 5, I could see that easily. So ArenaNet, if that was intentionally done by ArenaNet, that's really great. If it wasn't, then ArenaNet probably should go back to the drawing board, but please don't. Not until I'm done, please. So, Friday, we're doing Friday fishing. I need every night this week to start looking at what I need to start farming, and then starting next week, I need to start grinding, because that will leave me 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6 weeks of grind to finish this. Yeah. We can go into a 7th week there, but that was the problem when I started this. We started this pretty late. I had a feeling we were going to, and also I have scheduled out an extra so many days. But as long as I start grinding gold, however I do it, and get the fishing done, it'll be... Christ, what is happening? Who? Stop! But are we using that one? I think somebody's confused. Okay. Alright, that was Guild Wars 2 related. It's just I can't tell anybody. Let's think here. I still have the story to go through, and I'll be honest, I don't really care for it right now. I would rather get these legendaries done. I want to get my main goal done and then get back to the game. I know that sounds stupid as one of the ANET, as an ANET partner and a content creator for this kind of stuff, but if I don't challenge myself in this game, I'm going to put it on the back burner, and then the back burner is eventually going to be shut off. I don't want that to happen. So every year I need to come up with a challenge of some sort. Keep me coming back to the game more than just a content update, okay? And the other thing is, I need to get back to giving you guys things. So I need to get the legendary stuff out of the way. So when new content comes along, I can change builds without spending money. The idea is that I'll start gaining so much gold that I can start just giving away legendaries and things like that. No problem. And then there is a crap ton of crap out there. I don't know another way to say it, that I need to give away. It's on one of these characters, and I'm sure it's on my thief that we're gonna have to go take out mapping. So that's gonna be weird, but it's like literally like 1,000 gold worth of stuff needs to go. And I also need to give away gems, and I still haven't figured out a good way to do that, because I have a good chat bot, and I don't just want to give away gems on Discord, even though you all on Discord are amazing. It's just that I need to find a way that isn't just social media or just Discord. I want to give it away here live, have days where it's about the community and giving back to you guys. I would like to start surprising, that kind of stuff. Get back to sort of the roots of all this. The whole reason that stuff had to stop is because I was falling so far behind on not content, but actually growing my account. So yeah, achievement points kept going, but the problem was I started to hit limits. Like, now I need to get armor for this character, and then this one, and that one. But as soon as I got light armor, I realized when I did that, I finally gave in and said, no, I need to build up my account. Did the back pieces, the accessories, and got the light armor. I realized just how freeing it was for my account to not feel like I'm stuck. And that's why I sort of was able to play Mesmer a bit more and mess around with it, because I can freely change the build. And that kind of thing. So, and it didn't cost me an arm and a leg to do that. So that means that goes back into the game. The other thing is I stopped doing Black Lion key runs and that kind of stuff, and the whole point of mapping was to sort of make up for any time I didn't do the farms and that kind of thing. But it ended up just being a more casual, this is sort of fun type stuff to get Black Lion keys. But the openings themselves are a problem because they're not rewarding enough for a veteran at this point, and I can't justify me opening them just to show you the loot that you can see in the preview. My luck for 50 keys isn't really going to show you enough anymore, because a new player, all that stuff is great, everything you get. But the moment I get a transmutation charge, pretty much revive orbs at this point, or waypoint to friend, that stuff is worthless to me. It is literally almost worthless because I don't use it. I'm not playing, I'm not usually the person porting to people for a teleport to friend. I'm usually the person they're porting to. So the problem is that as a veteran who knows the game so well and knows how to get places and always has gold in his pocket, I've hit this limit that Black Lion chest's value has dropped so hard that by opening them, I end up hurting myself by wasting time farming the keys. I mean, the keys themselves are as valuable as anything for a farm, especially those uncommon items and things like that. But then I've been away from the game so much this year already that I just don't feel like cosmetics are enough for me. It is going to come down to what ANET delivers on this expansion type content to keep me interested. But at the same time, I know a lot of you are still struggling with certain areas of the game and stuff like that. But there are so many content creators now. There's so many people out there making great content to cover the stuff, and there's so many people teaching. We had a problem with people being able to teach raids or wanting to teach raids or strike missions and things. We just had this sort of elitist group saying, hey, people teach people things, and then you had the moderate casuals being like, well, I'm tired. But then all these new players have come into the game, and we're starting to hit a renaissance of sort. I'm starting to see, world versus world even in this renaissance of fresh blood coming in to revitalize numbers, and not just numbers of like, oh yeah, that guy's easy to kill, but they're teaching builds, they're commanding, they're doing things we haven't seen in a long time, and it's filling roles that are finally haven't been filled for like 8 years. That's no joke. So right now is a great time to come into the game because you're going to learn a lot. And ArenaNet has also been improving the new player experience, changing quality of life stuff that now what used to be such a grind is now freeing, and it's easy to do and more accessible than it's been. And that's what's great. But for me as a veteran, I don't know what I need to give in this game, but I do realize I need to get back to giving back to the community. Sort of as a thank you, but at the same time, people love free stuff. And it's always good to not entice people, but, you find some cool people when you do stuff like that. Others who want to give and other things like that, and the community does grow. And it isn't always reward-oriented, but more of a, have we tried this? And I think I'm very niche when it comes to what kind of content is happening, because I'm not doing challenge modes in raids, in strikes, in fractals. I'm not playing the hardest content, but I literally can show you how you can get to making 100 gold a day. And people still do not believe it is possible. But I'm telling you, this game has gotten to the point where the economy has stabilized and things like that. We can predict numbers. I can tell a person how long it's going to take them to complete something. But how do I also convince them not to grind all that time immediately? Or how can I teach you to make gold that is so easy to make? It's just the problem is you have to wait until tomorrow to make more of that same type of gold, right? Same way. But at the same time, that's a good thing, because now you don't have to grind so hard here. And so you can take a day off without feeling like you have to play Guild Wars 2. So we don't have burnout. Instead, we're all still having fun, bringing that ease. And I feel like elitists, they're so used to the grind, they're so used to this game being a chore that they sort of forget that. And that's why I'm here. I'm the reminder that you don't have to play week after week. You don't need 3,000 kill proof or whatever, 5,000 kill proof to join a group. You don't. That's insane, because there's all these new players teaching right now, and they're pretty new. They're only been in the game a year and a half, 2 years, 3 maybe at most, and that's where most people start getting jaded. But I'm not seeing the same effect. What I'm seeing is people feeding into the toxicity and the drama and that kind of stuff that has always existed in Guild Wars 2. So hopefully, when I'm done with this journey here in Guild Wars 2, we can move on to something else that's a little more fun until next year, where I will grind out the last 2 sets of legendary armor that I need for that. And it'll be done in World versus World. And I need to get into a place that's comfortable with alliances and that kind of stuff, so I can just go in during a stream and not feel like I'm going to be ganked every 5 seconds. Or if people try to gank me, whatever. Ruin the content. Or maybe not. Or I'll gank you. Here's the other thing about legendary armor. It is going to be done in World versus World, but I would like to continue grinding certain things in the game because I did find it fun. I would like to get back to strike missions casually and that kind of thing too. But more of the reason why we do Guild Wars 2 either every week or every other week is to keep up with what's going on in the community, what's going on with the content, be hype, and enjoy festivals. I mean, that's where I'm headed. And if that's not good enough for people, that's okay. But I do have plans for, certain content here on YouTube that I want to start to express more that isn't being expressed out there, because people feel like it's not hardcore enough. But if you're not a hardcore player, you are a casual, as they say, but someone who just doesn't have the time practically. You know, I have the time to log into Guild Wars 2 every night, but when you do log in on the weekends, you got 6-7 hours. I want you to get the most out of that without lessening the fun. I want you to enjoy Guild Wars 2. The whole reason I wanted to be an ArenaNet partner and thing was to make content, but I think I ruffled a lot of feathers back in the day, not because I was toxic, as people are going to say, but because I was a casual getting more out of the game than most hardcore players. I had more achievement points, I had more gold, I had more success in certain things. I was able to still get through content that I shouldn't have been able to get through the content, but that's not true. I just didn't think that content was worthy to play every day for me. But at the same time, I think a lot of people felt threatened that I wasn't building the players up, which just isn't true. I just don't think players all have to play at that level. I don't think Guild Wars 2 was ever built to be that way. I think raids were a bad thing for the game when they came out, but ended up being a great transition to strike missions. So, and a lot of people are like, I don't think strike missions are that great. But I disagree. I do think they are the bread and butter of Guild Wars 2. Going in, beating a boss, and I don't want to be able to beat every strike mission boss. I will beat the ones that I find fun and I'm willing to do. It shouldn't be a stressful thing. But I just feel like players have thrown themselves into corners. I want to start to eliminate those corners so everybody can start actually building towards a more cohesive plays. So when an expansion comes out and we get something like Dragon's End, instead of people being really upset and not able to complete it, it is literally 6 hours of what is going on here. Here's the science. What else do we need to do? Let's get the players to these builds. Let's get the players to understand these mechanics. And 24 hours, we're all on the same page. Because what ended up happening with the End of Dragons, it took nearly 3 weeks for us to figure out that meta, and that was the longest it's ever taken us to figure out anything as a community, and it should not be that way. But I do think it's because a lot of new players didn't think they could speak up. I found out that a lot of old veterans were preventing new players who knew the answer, but they were just scared to say anything, and I don't want that. I want you all to speak up. Even if we can prove it wrong, it's good to throw it up on the board, right? Just because we need to make orange, sometimes we need to throw green and blue up there and ask, can this help us make orange? The answer is yes. That'll work sometimes. Sometimes maybe we don't need to make orange. We need to get closer to a purple, you know? But anyhow, I'm just throwing that all out there. I actually had fun today. It probably didn't seem that way, but I'm excited. I'm figuring out the mapping for End of Dragons. This is what I live for. Tomorrow we have changed the schedule. I will be back in Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom Wednesday, Tears of the Kingdom Thursday, and we'll be back in Guild Wars 2 for some Friday fishing. We will fish on Friday. When I start the show, we are fishing. My hip hurts right now, my lower back actually. We are fishing though. So I'd rather not do a Tears of the Kingdom stream at this point than a Guild Wars 2. But hopefully I can get this all figured out and what the heck is going on. I think it is just a flare-up, so it should dissipate towards the end of the week, so we should have 5 shows this week. But I want to also get Tears of the Kingdom done. So Saturday, if I'm still feeling good and things like that, let's do another Tears of the Kingdom show if I can squeeze that in there. And then next week, I don't know. I'm not going to put a schedule in it. I'm just going to wake up and go, what do I want to do today? And if it's mapping in Guild Wars 2, we're doing mapping. If it's Tears of the Kingdom, Tears of the Kingdom. But I want to get to the point in Tears of the Kingdom where I feel accomplished. We're not going to finish the Crocs. I said that, that kind of thing. So then we can get to almost solidly just Guild Wars 2. Grind, grind, grind. You have a great evening too, Galka. I appreciate it. Do I have any freaking thing else to say? I don't think so. Pog Otter, if you did not see, has become a digital marketing specialist for ArenaNet. You know who Pog Otter is? Then you know it's been a journey. And to Pog Otter, awesome. Can't wait to see where life keeps taking you. Pog Otter was sort of the bridge to me finding Aurora Peachy, and Aurora Peachy's love for things really taught me what I wanted to stream and why. So Aurora Peachy is the reason why I'm here, but Pog Otter was another piece to that puzzle of reaching that point. There was a lot of content creators for Guild Wars 2 that I stumbled upon or just decided like, okay, what are they doing? And it was fun. But Pog Otter, I think, really showed the behind the scenes stuff in the sense of I'm becoming a full-time creator. This is what it takes, that kind of stuff. I think he had a Patreon where you could go see more of it, that kind of thing. And he really got it down, and his success really showed. He grew an entire community. That was always fun to be a part of, one way or another, whether you're just watching or actually being in his chat. But the dad energy was strong. But seeing him now move on from not being a full-time creator to working with ArenaNet, at ArenaNet, for ArenaNet, whatever, that's exciting stuff because it's growth. I never planned to work for ArenaNet. I never planned to. Because somebody asked me, is like, are all of you going to ArenaNet? Because Roy, he was a content creator, he's working at ArenaNet. This is how ArenaNet has always been. If you have the skill and the passion for the game, they usually have a spot for you. So a lot of them played Guild Wars, and like Ruby was like that thing. It's just, I mean, a lot of them. Just the love for the game that's why they're working there. So, anyways, Pog Otter, congrats. And everybody else, the future, what you work towards. That's all I gotta say. Anything else, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. I'd appreciate it. Thank you to all the subscribers and things like that. If you're enjoying the VODs and all that kind of stuff, thank you. I appreciate it. That kind of stuff, I got nothing else. I'm burning out here. I'm talking too much. Let's get out of here. 5.5 hours. Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Thank you, everyone. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Pretzel Rocks, thank you for the music today. We'll see what gets copyrighted. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You'll need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. I've told you what we're doing. A little bit of change of plans, a little more Tears of the Kingdom than Guild Wars 2. All right, if I don't see you for the rest of June, expect a lot of Guild Wars 2 towards the end of the month. And then Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully we get that all figured out where I feel satisfied. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, it is the year of physical health. Get up, move around, stretch, whatever you got to do, okay? Other than that, I'm going to go find food. See you tomorrow. Bye.